Go. You always got to have the apron when you're about to cook so you can always wipe your hands. So, let me just give me 1 second. We're just getting everything ready. We should be ready to go just in a second. Creator is adopting. Okay, there we go. We have all of our ingredients and we're ready to cook. So, these are our pizza doughs. There's our toppings. This is my bell pepper. I wanted mine cut up a little bit smaller. She wanted more of slices. We have ground beef, bacon. We don't have the traditional pepperoni, which I always usually go for. Pepperoni is a little bit harder to find, not as good as quality, and a little more expensive. We got plenty of cheese, and I'm gonna hit mine with these hot peppers at the end. So what I think I'm actually going to do is, I think I'm gonna cook my shell for a couple of minutes. Are you gonna cook your shell, or are you gonna just do it that way?
I'll do it that way.
Okay. So who's gonna make their pizza first?
You.
Why me?
Because you're gonna cook your the pizza. I'll do it.
You're gonna make yours first? Everyone wants to see you make your pizza. They don't want to see you on computer. They want to see you make your pizza. Where's your chef hat? You don't have chef hat. You don't have chef hat. We got good deal. I have no clue about this sauce. Never used it. I guess it's not we're covering up, what's it called? Product placement, but I guess we got 2 in 1. Buy one, get one free, and I guess she ripped it off, but oh, it's Barilla. That's who it is. So, Barilla, sponsor me, or put an ad on my video so I can make some money. But there we go. I want to see how you're going to do yours. The amateur. I'm the chef. You're the amateur. We've never done this before. This is going to be all done on an air fryer. So
This is like spaghetti sauce.
we have no clue. Yeah, that's like a spaghetti sauce. It's going to have to work. It already has meat in it. Leo, what's up, buddy? So we have no clue how this is going to work out. I'm thinking it's going to be okay. Pasta, as far as what? You can make it. We actually have some pasta noodles right there, so you can definitely buy pasta. We haven't had an Italian place here. We did have Gilda's Pizza Place. Wow, she's going heavy on this sauce. The real Italians would hate you. I'm not sure. I have not went to any Italian places. I did have lasagna last night, but someone made it for us. There you go. We're getting all up in that one. Wow, we have 29 people already. You guys must like the thumbnail or something about pizza. Wow, 31. No chef hat. I got a hat, but she doesn't have her chef hat. 31 people, so thanks for whoever freaking came in. That was crazy. Fluffy, you're not going to put cheese first?
Cheese is on the top.
Wow. Good thing this is your pizza, not mine. Very crazy. You're doing like a thin crust Chicago style pizza. So you're gonna have like you're gonna have like a PG-13 pizza. So all your toppings are gonna be buried under the blanket. Mine's gonna be a naked pizza. Mine's gonna be able to be seeing all the toppings. Wow, it went from 31 to 13 people that quick. So Maybe I'll get a view over here. Maybe it'll look like Rachel Ray cooking show. Wow, it went from 13. This thing's going crazy. It's going from 13, now it's back at 28. This is going to be a homemade cooking pizza show, yes. No, we didn't make the sauce. We didn't make anything, actually. We got the sauce. We got these at Mega Market. So we got like 10 of these for $2. They came in a big package. I've never seen them here. And we're each going to make our own personal pizza. So this is what her toppings are. I don't know why she put the ground beef at the bottom, but then she put the cheese at the top. Not sure. But we're both gonna make a pizza. We have no clue how this dough is gonna work out. We have no clue how long we should cook it. Hopefully the toppings will cook. Hopefully they won't overcook. This is all an experiment for you guys.
How about yours?
I'm gonna make mine after yours is done. I'm not sure if we should keep that temperature at the right same heat or if we should turn it down a little. I have no clue, but will it fit? It will fit. It's going to fit in the air fryer.
What's the temperature? Did you even search what?
I have no clue, so you can...
Because that would be crispy if it's like that. Maybe I'll put it.
Maybe you'll put it on 160, so... I have no clue. I think it's going to be done way quicker than 10 minutes. But maybe after 5 minutes we'll check. I don't think my microwave has that. No clue, but it's written in Vietnamese, so... Our microwave is just kind of a plain, boring one. I almost never use this. I only use this like to melt butter, or maybe if there's something in the refrigerator that I want to just heat up. But I don't really ever cook anything in the microwave. I'm going to try some of this cheese. Ooh. I'm going to try a piece of bacon. Now here's the boring part. We just wait. I'm going to see how hers turns out. I think what I'm going to do with mine, I think I'm going to cook my pizza dough by itself for maybe 1 or 2 minutes and get a little crispier crust, and then I'm going to put my toppings on it and do it that way. But now all we have to do is just wait. This is the hard part, is waiting.
Should be 190, they said.
190? What's up, Know-It-All? We just came back. Her pizza's in there.
Maybe you should put it at 190. 180.
That's what it was at. So here's our ingredients. We're each making a pizza.
For 7 to 10 minutes. I placed 10 minutes, right?
She made... Did you put bacon on yours? No bacon. So now we just gotta wait. This is the worst part. There's nothing really to do. But at least she's cooking hers first, which means whatever mess up or flaws on hers, I can learn what I shouldn't do on mine. Wow, we didn't use that much cheese. I'm gonna load up on the cheese. I love cheese. The cheese is not so flavorful here, especially compared to USA, but you can make anything in an air fryer technically. And I can't imagine it won't work. I mean, I imagine it has to work. The only two things that you gotta look on this pizza is gonna be
We
the
still have cheddar there, right?
cheddar.
Yeah.
Cheddar what?
Cheese.
How do we have cheddar cheese?
I mean the square.
The slice, then you can't put sliced cheese on pizza. That's not correct. The two things you're gonna want to look for is you want the bottom to be nice and crisp, and you want your cheese melted and your toppings done. With these, that's what I'm kind of worried about on this one. I'm kind of worried that her bell peppers won't be cooked all the way through. That's why I kind of dice mine's up a little bit more. Would you ever date a woman who put I would. I was actually gonna put pineapple on mine.
It's melting.
Yeah, you still got at least a good 3 minutes. I'm not like one of those sticklers. Like, I don't necessarily seek out pineapple on my pizza, but I wouldn't mind. If there's pineapple on my pizza, I would eat it, no problem. The dough was not frozen, and it's like pre-formed. It's kind of like a boboli pizza. If you guys know, it's kind of like boboli. So it's almost like a pita bread, but that's all we had, and they were a great deal. I'll show it to you. We put it in the freezer, but they came in this pack like this. So they came in this big pack. It was like, I don't know, what is that? Probably 10, maybe 12, maybe even more. And it was $2. Fluffy, stop opening it. You're gonna ruin it. Oh yeah, pineapple I hate. Well, so I do a simple trick. So I usually get one pineapple a week. Not a week, but maybe one every 2 weeks. I just cut it like in half because I don't eat it all at one time. And then I just shave that chunk or that 25% of the pineapple. So I don't do it all at the same time. So literally, I just do a little bit of it every day as I use it. So it doesn't seem as taskful. Fluffy, what is the spring rolls that are in there? We still have those. We'll have to use those soon, just in case we move. Now we're just watching the freaking air fryer. I'm surprised we had more people watching our sitting on the street live stream than our cooking live stream. I'm kind of shocked. I thought it would be the other way around. And you guys, I thought more people were gonna pop in with that nice thumbnail. We both had chef's hats on and a nice juicy pizza. So I thought a lot more people were gonna come in, but maybe not. Oh, I should make a drink real quick. I should make me my, I know what I'm gonna make. My orange. This is the stuff that they put with the trot top. I'm gonna put a little bit of this in my drink. Remember we had a trot talk earlier? This is the stuff that they use. So I'm gonna make a little drink with that. You know what would go good with pizza, Fluffy? Soda.
I can buy one.
I kind of feel like you need soda with pizza.
Soda and ice.
Ice. Let me see. Fluffy, maybe you can give me a Mirinda. I kind of think I need a Mirinda. This is the one time I do recommend. Get me either orange or cream. Worst case scenario, if they don't have either of those, get me that other weird one like the berry or whatever. But I guess first choice would probably be orange. Second choice would be cream. But maybe you should go after your pizza's done.
Third is
That third flavor, it's like a purple color. It's like sarsaparilla or whatever. Fluffy. Wow. I don't know how done or undone you want your pizza. Do you want to keep going or not? Huh?
oh yeah, it's wonder if it's
The crust at the bottom is the big thing. You guys put it on this, Fluffy.
oh let it rest here first.
Why there?
You rest it first before you go.
I didn't say cut it, but I think there's your pizza.
I'll put this 2 minutes.
No, it's okay. Let me find out yours first. Yours? I don't know. I don't know if I need to cook. Maybe. I don't cut the whole thing because it kind of seems like it goes bad faster. I'm gonna toss mine in there for like a minute. I'm not gonna do it that long. But don't cut it yet.
Told you. You have to rest it.
That's what I was gonna tell you. That's why I told you to rest it on the cutting board.
It's fine.
There's one pizza right there. You gonna put any pepper or anything on it? Salt?
It's fine. It's later.
We got so much bell pepper and stuff left.
That's fine. I can make it omelette tomorrow.
I probably should have had 2 pizzas. I kind of feel like this.
Maybe you can thaw another one.
This looks pretty good. I don't know how it's gonna taste, but it looks good. Hers is. Yeah, I think. Wow. It's not bad. What do you guys think? What do you guys think for an air fryer pizza? What do you guys think? Yeah, no? I'm actually kind of pre-cooking my pizza dough a little bit longer. I couldn't even eat that. If you guys gave me 10,000 US dollars, I wouldn't even eat that. No way. I don't think it's that bad for an air fryer either. Now, we haven't tasted it, but I don't think that looks that bad. So I'll show you. This is my crust. So this is how the crusts look. We bought these. We bought these at Mega Market. When they gave us a huge amount, so we get these. Right? There was like a pack of 12 or so, and these were $2. So I'll leave that in there for about another minute. That's hers. She put bell peppers, ground beef, cheese on it. I'm gonna do I cut up my bell peppers a little bit smaller. I'm gonna do the bacon, the ground beef, the cheese, and at the end I'm gonna add some spicy peppers, guys. What do you guys think about spicy peppers? And there's the air fryer in the background that's pre-cooking my pizza dough. Hers is cooling down right now. This sauce, we got it 2 for 1, shockingly. We got 2 of these containers. It's Barilla. It's a bolognese sauce, so it has ground beef. I kind of wish it didn't, but oh well. Bottom of the pizza, I meant. Hers, I can feel it. I don't want to lift it up because it'll crack, but it feels like it's done. But that's why I'm popping mine in a little bit by itself, because now that I cooked it for about a minute or 2 on each side, mine's going to be a little bit crispier, I think. So let me make my pizza now, guys. So she went down to go grab us a drink. So now the professional chef goes. This is going to be the amateur, and this is going to be the professional. So let me make mine really quick. I'm going to make sure I kind of shake this sauce up a little bit. We don't have any Italian seasoning or oregano, which would be nice. But I am a guy that likes a good amount of sauce. So I'm going to probably hit it with maybe one little bit more. We're going to spread this around. I like to have a barrier. You do want to have that little barrier so you get a bit of crust. If you take the sauce all the way up to the top, then you don't get a crust. So actually, I need a little more. I do like a good amount of sauce and a good amount of cheese on my pizza. That's why Italian pizza is not my favorite. They hit you with the tiny bit of sauce, and it feels like they don't give you a good amount of cheese, but I think that's going to be good for me. I'm going to put a little black pepper on this. Let me hit this with a little fresh black pepper. Ooh, I like when you can smell that freshly cracked black pepper. There you guys go. We don't have any oregano. We looked to try to find if we can find even some Italian seasoning or oregano. And I didn't see any. I love my pizza very cheesy. So we're going to hit this with a good amount of cheese. We're not going to skimp on the cheese at all. Let's hit this a little bit. Yeah, if we would have definitely got a couple of, I wish I would have found some pepperoni. I wish I would have found some oregano or at least some Italian seasoning. Look at that. We got a good amount of cheese. I'm not shy about the cheese. Maybe one more tiny sprinkle. I think that's a good amount. I'm a little bit more. And a little bit for me. I'm going to taste a little bit of that. Well, you can't expect a lot from Asian cheeses, especially when you come from California and you're used to some really, really good cheese. That's the before, and that is her pizza. She made her own. So that's one of hers. Hers is cooling down. She went to go grab something to drink for us. I'm going to hit it with a little bit of ground beef now. So let's move the cheese over. We're going to hit this with a little bit of ground beef. All right. I have no clue how it's going to taste. I hope it's going to be good. I mean, can't really imagine pizza being bad, but we will see. There we go. I'm going to do that. I'm going to put some of this bacon. We do have a good amount of bacon. Yeah, we're in Vietnam, so it's kind of Vietnamese cheese. Now, you could buy that exported cheese, but dairy is already outrageously expensive in Vietnam. Anywhere in Asia, dairy is going to just fucking pound your wallet. One, the quality of dairy is nowhere comparable to USA. Milk, cheese, and then even if you want to get halfway decent of that, you're going to spend a lot. Like, I just seen a pound of sour cream is like $8 out here. Like, I can go get some awesome cream cheese at the Mexican market for like $3. Yeah, I know. This kind of does look like a big version of that Lunchables pizza dough. That's exactly what this looks like. It's a version of that. It does look like that big Lunchables version. But pizza is not that great, and it is not cheap out here in Asia. Pizza is definitely a premium, and it's not that good. So you got to take what you can do. I'm sure it's made with milk. It's just dairy is not as good out here. So milk, cheese is just not on the same standard. Cows, for something, cows are just not raised, and the weather, something affects it. Pizza's always good. It looks good. This is the finished one. That's hers, but we don't know how it tastes. I've been to Roadhouse one time, and I was severely underwhelmed. I would go to Bikini Bottoms 1,000 times over Roadhouse. Roadhouse had that, so it's weird. So I do run into a lot of people that like Roadhouse, but to me, that's what I call a meatloaf sandwich. I like burgers that are really American style. Like what kind of does that for me is Bikini Bottoms. Bikini Bottoms burgers are way more my style. And then my number two would be Fly Burgers. I like Fly Burgers better than Roadhouse. Burger Bros is a little bit better to me than even Roadhouse, but Burger Bros are one of the more expensive ones. So you got to pick your poison. Shockingly, Bikini Bottom is my favorite taste-wise, and it's actually the cheapest out of all those options, so can't complain. So, we still have a bunch of toppings left. I'm not sure. I think she does. I would have, if we would have found a pineapple. We looked at a pineapple the other day, and I forgot to get it. I normally eat pineapple in the morning, but they didn't have one at Moon Milk, so we didn't get one. But if we would have got one the other day, I would have cut up some slices and put it up. It's not my favorite, but I have no problem putting it on. I don't ever go out of my way or request it, but if there's pineapple on a pizza, I have no problem eating it. I got pineapple pizza on my bed. Tam's burger. So let me start off by saying her fries were probably the best fries that I had. The burger was a much more of a thicker homemade burger. So I would rate it maybe a 7. Bikini Bottoms, I definitely like much better than any burger here. And I love my homemade burgers. Her burger is a much thicker. I used to love thick burgers until I started eating smash burgers. Now I'm addicted to smash burgers. But I will tell you about Tam's best fries that I've had in Da Nang and best pineapple smoothie I've had. Her fries are not only crispy and hot and 100% fresh, but they're thick. They're almost like wedges. I really, really like the fries. The fries are way better. Need to make some Captain Morgan. Okay, appreciate you coming by, Trapper. Yeah, the milk. So everyone basically tells me the problem with beef and dairy in Asia is that the humidity's too hot. So they say it's too hot, the climate's not the right climate, and then there's like not enough grass to graze on, and that they just treat beef differently. That's why pork is so big in Asia, because it's so much easier to raise apparently and maintain, and then chicken. But beef costs more than all of those by far. It's like I almost get a who is it? Is it delivery? Oh, I don't want.
I can hear your voice from the elevator.
Oh, that's nice. Now I've got thrown off. What was I talking about? Someone interrupted me. Fluffy, can you toss mine in the freezer for a few minutes?
Freezer, there's ice.
I still like mine in the freezer. I'm gonna drink it out of the can. I forgot what I was talking about. Somebody cut me off. Beef. Okay, yeah, so apparently people say that beef is just not on the quality, and I agree. It's the humidity, I guess it's the land, the grazingness, so it's different stuff like that. And when you're used to USA beef, it's nowhere near. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. So when I buy ground beef here, it's almost expensive per pound as it is back in the USA, and it's nowhere near the same quality. Let's check on my pizza. My pizza's only been cooking for about 3 minutes, but ooh, I think that looks better than somebody else's pizza. Fluffy, are you gonna cut yours? Whoa. We don't have pizza cutter though. No, I can never really hear our neighbors. Now, if they play music and we come out here, sometimes we do, but if we're in that bedroom, I don't hear anything, never. Unless every once in a while, I don't know why it is, but we'll hear someone like remodeling and hammering.
Wow, Da Nang Adventure. Welcome to the...
We'll hear like someone hammering when you can't predict that though, because you don't know if it's someone upstairs doing remodeling or someone here or someone down. You can't predict that. That's the only problem with that. Whereas like if you go to an apartment or like a smaller apartment or a hotel, you see construction. But here, everyone individually owns their own spot, so you cannot tell when or if they'll ever do construction. Fluffy, they said that looks like the big Lunchables pizza.
Really?
Because the Lunchables has one. The dough looks... Wow, you're going small slices. Mm-hmm. I'm probably just going to do mine in 4s. You're going to go crazy and do 8 small slices.
Since you told me, everyone thinks that mine is like a Lunchables.
Yours is like Lunchables.
Lunchables
It's a little
is
crispy.
fun,
I can hear it.
fun thing to have.
Wow. I wonder how good that's gonna be.
You want to try it?
I'm gonna try my own. Mine's the best.
Papa.
Wow. I can smell the black pepper.
No chili flakes.
No chili flakes. In USA, we would hit this with Parmesan cheese in the packet and the chili pepper flakes, and some people would even put ranch. It's not so floppy, so it doesn't look like soggy. Do you think it's undercooked or overcooked or what?
Just right.
So maybe I do mine about the same amount of time as you. So if they said, do you make adobo?
Yeah.
You do?
But I'm more good with chicken pork adobo, not pork adobo or chicken, just chicken and pork.
Just
together.
chicken and pork. Wow, mine's almost there. I think maybe one more minute. Mine's going to be a tad more crispier than hers, I think. Because remember, I cooked mine for about a minute or two longer than hers. Can I try a slice? Yeah, here.
It's good.
I think you're the one that called it a Lunchable pizza. Maybe you shouldn't get a slice. You called it a
Who said
Lunchable.
that?
I can't remember. Someone said it's a Lunchable slice, and then someone else said, yeah, it looks like Lunchable. You're going to eat raw bell pepper? We actually still have enough for at least another pizza.
You want to? Let's see what happens if we do what do you call this?
What do you call this?
Straight out of the freezer, not thawed.
I think it'll be fine. I think maybe you might have to cook it for 2 more minutes when it's out, but I didn't really see much of a difference. You could start an adobo business. I don't think any businesses here in Danong. The problem is I could make the best burger spot out here. The problem is you need a business license and you need money. So if I had money, all I would do is just be a full-time YouTube streamer. So
If you guys want chicken pork adobo, I can make chicken pork adobo.
yeah, there's some places like that that do that. I think Detroit City Pizza or whatever it's called. I think now that's what they do. My pizza, I think, is done. Mine looks a little more professional. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get this out.
I'll just leave it.
Can you do it without breaking my pizza?
Is it overloaded?
Yeah. I love overload pizza. Just don't break it in half. Just don't break it. Look at that. I kind of like that. Oh, this is what I gotta hit it with. Look at mine's like bent up.
Because I used
Yeah.
that's why you need to.
I'm gonna toss a couple of these chili peppers on there. Not sure if I'm gonna regret this, but you guys know I do love hot peppers. I'm almost done.
Rest for a while.
Of course I'm gonna let it rest. Mine's gonna be a little spicy. Let me wash my hands so I don't. There we go, there's my pizza. What do you guys think? What's the best pizza brand from the Philippines? I don't know.
There's a lot.
Every pizza that I've ever had.
Like Italian pizza, we have amare.
Every pizza that I've had in Asia, something is missing. The dough is just not right. Something is just always missing in Asia with pizza dough and with pastries. Chuck's? Never heard of Chuck's.
Never heard of it.
I think we had a couple of pizzas in the Philippines, but I don't specifically remember which one they were. Ooh. Here's my
What?
We don't have anything else? Okay, I use this one. I am a guy that always does a little sauce on the side. I love dipping my crust into a little sauce. So I'm gonna add maybe a pinch. There we go. So I'll have a little dipping sauce. In the USA, a lot of people would use ranch. A lot of other people use marinara. We actually have a lot of ingredients left, shockingly. We got at least probably one good full big pizza left. I'm gonna set up my stuff so we can eat over here. Let me put this over here. And there's the sauce. Let's try to set this up like this. Buffy, how come you're not eating your pizza?
We did for you.
Let me wipe this screen off. Yeah, our light situation just sucks here. That's why I would love to be doing like live streams on my laptop, and this is where I would do my podcast. I'm really, really thinking about doing a daily podcast. I would get on my laptop, I would stream, like I would broadcast on my laptop, and then maybe a 20 or 30 minute podcast, a video podcast of just me sitting here. And then once I'm done doing that, I would upload it to my YouTube channel and do like a daily video-ish current event / travel daily podcast. But the quality will not be that good because of our lighting situation, and it'll be on my laptop's webcam. So why are you eating? You said you're gonna wait for me.
Maybe we could make another 2 pizza.
I haven't even ate mine yet. Look at that, look at that. I love that thumbnail, look. That's some creativity right there. Let's take a look. I missed some of you guys' messages. Let me go back and read. Did you see my last message on the stream? Did I ever play Earthbound? Look at that knife. I did. It's really good. I enjoyed it. Have you tried sequel Mother 3? Wow, you're just crunching away, Fluffy. Her pizza's gonna be gone before I even eat mine.
I'm waiting for you.
She said she's waiting for me, but how are you waiting for me when you're chowing down? You don't even have your drink with you. Where's my change? Did you spend it?
No.
I think she thinks that she gets a tip for going to the store.
Yeah.
Excuse me? You can get a tip for going to the store, but that means you gotta pay rent. So you gotta pay me rent.
If we move, if I pay rent, are we still gonna move?
I have no clue. I still want to move as common sense, but so my head tells me to move, but my heart tells me not to. I'm ready to cut mine. I can't wait so long. Where's my plate? Let me wipe this up. I have a little water on my plate. You don't want your pizza to be wet.
Here, why don't you use this one?
That one's so big. I don't want to use. I guess I use it. Looks weird having such a big plate. Look at how big my plate is. It's like a freaking serving plate. So let's cut mine now. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of that pizza? There we go. I'm gonna cut mine.
Looks tiny.
But you're always criticizing mine. Mine's crispier. Because I did cook mine a few extra minutes. My dough by itself. What do you guys think? Should I do 4? Should I? I'm gonna be like you. No, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 2, and then I'm gonna do a large one. I'm gonna do it like that. I'm gonna be a little creative. I just need. Oh, my Mirinda. My Mirinda has a first name. I know mine's gonna be hot, a little hotter, but let's take a look. Let's crack open our. This is a cream soda. That's one good type of food that I just feel whenever you eat pizza, you have to have a soda. You guys seen, I haven't had a soda in a while, but when you do eat pizza, I kind of think you almost need a Coke. So I kind of would say that I probably should have got a Coke, but I really love this brand.
Got Coke plus.
Oh, I love that. I just love this brand, guys. Mirinda, please sponsor me on my YouTube channel. Agoda, please sponsor me on my channel. Who else do I talk about so much? Tratalk, please sponsor me.
Tratalk lady already. I got Coke.
What is that?
Coke plus.
I've never seen White Can. White Can, I think, is like diet.
No.
I'm gonna try some of my pizza.
Me too.
I'm gonna try a small slice first. The angle is down a little bit. My Lunchables pizza. Mmm. 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 Wow. Not bad. And I do always like to have a little side of marinara. Oh, look at that bite. That bite's going to be with the chili pepper. You guys see that one? That one's going to be a little spicy. Mmm. 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 You know the worst thing about... 2 things I'll say negative about, not this pizza, but pizza in general. 1, you guys have done this. I know you guys. If you guys ate enough pizzas, you guys have had a pizza, like you take a bite on the first bite and all your cheese comes off, like the whole slice. You guys ever get that? Like, or you take a bite and as soon as you pull it, like all the cheese comes off and then you're just left with like that. And then the other thing, have you guys ever ate a pizza too quick where you can't wait and you take a bite and that freaking cheese is like freaking hot lava in your mouth and you just burn your mouth? We did well, she cooked hers, so mine got preheated because she cooked hers. And then what I did on mine is I actually cooked my dough. I put this in just by itself with the dough by itself for about 2 minutes. So mine actually got a little bit crispier because of cooking the dough by itself for a couple minutes. Listen. I'm not sure if you can hear it, but it's definitely crispy.
Is it good? Can I try a bite? Oh, that's good too.
It's what? See? Professional, amateur, professional. That is hers.
It's good.
Hers is, like, you can see the cheese is a little bit lighter. Mine's a little bit darker. You guys see? Um, gotta have the Mirinda. So if you're way out of the picture, we only see your shoulder.
I can't read it.
You can't read it? Maybe your eyes are bad. I need to put some more chili peppers on it because it's not so spicy. Not frozen dough. Actually, I'll show you because I need to grab some more peppers. But I'll show you the dough that we started with. So you guys called this Lunchable pizza. But this is the dough that we got from Mega Market. It's not really dough. It's kind of like Boboli pizzas. We got these. There was like, I don't know, what is that, 10 or 12? And they were $2. So it's kind of like a big Lunchable. But it's not bad. And then we made all of our ingredients. We still have a bunch left. We have bell pepper, bacon, ground beef, and cheese. I'm going to put the rest of my peppers on there. I should have grabbed a spoon. I'm loading up with these peppers, man. I used a whole pepper on this. So if you're digging into my sauce. But you froze it now, or what? It wasn't frozen. It was just sitting out on the shelf. We just put it in there because we know we're not going to use that many. I don't even know if it'll go bad. I'm assuming it will, so we just put them in there. But last night we took out 2 shells and we put them in the refrigerator. It didn't really change its texture, really. We might actually make another pizza because these are good. So we might actually make another one. We might just pull it directly out of the freezer and start to cook it. But I don't even think you would have to put it in the freezer, and it didn't come frozen. 8:38.
It's 8:38.
8:38 p.m.
In
Vietnam.
Yeah, it's Dragon Bridge time.
Not bad. Not the greatest pizza in the world, but I'm probably guessing we paid $2 for all this dough, so I'm thinking so $2 would be 50,000. And how many did we get? Maybe 10. So these are probably like 3,000 or 5,000 for the crust. The sauce, we bought 2 pizza sauce jars because it was buy one get one free, and I think it was 100,000. So we only used maybe a half. So I'm guessing this pizza, each pizza I made 2. I'm guessing this pizza probably cost us like maybe 20,000, 30,000 at the most. You couldn't even get a slice of pizza for that here. You can go to Gordon's. I had a Gordon's pizza.
Better pizza than Chevy pizza.
Gordon's pizza, it's like 35 or 39,000 for a slice, and it's not a huge pizza, but it's a whole personal pizza to yourself. She cooked hers a little bit less than mine. How long was yours? 7 minutes? Hers was 7, but I cooked mine. I put my dough in by itself, or the crust, for about 2 minutes by itself. And then I took it out, and then I put my toppings on it, and then I cooked it for like another 7. So mine was closer to 10. I have no clue. This is the only pizza dough I don't think this is the only pizza I ever made. Vinaphone store to get a sim. Yeah, so I always go to the Vinaphone that's down the street from us. That's where I always get my sim. She got hers there. I got mine. The 2 people that I did in-person services for, they got theirs there. So 5 people, because there was an American that came out here and I took them out there. So I know personally myself and 4 other people that have all got it there, and no one's had an issue. They all get the same plan as me. You could have a breakfast pizza. Chili pepper. Mmm.
Mmm.
You can see her cheese is a little bit lighter. I think hers is a little less cooked than mine. That should be our thumbnail. Is the expensive pizza slice have real I think all the pizzas we've ever had were all real cheese. Um, but it's just not the cheese, in my opinion, it's very bland. All the cheese that I've ever had in Asia. Um, we had Gilda's pizza. We had a deep dish Chicago style. That was probably the best tasting pizza. And when I took a bite, the cheese pull was good. The crust was good. I love Chicago style, but it was expensive. It was probably a little bit bigger than the pizza that we just had each. It was just a little bit bigger, but it was thicker. But it was 250,000, so it's a little expensive for what it is. But it was probably the best tasting pizza. If I just rate it by best, Gilda's was the best pizza. That's what we made, 2 personal size pizzas. We cooked it at 180 degrees, yes.
90.
I don't think I put it up to 90.
190.
I think it was 180. I'm not a huge fan of New York pizza. I wouldn't turn it down, but I would rather have, because New York pizza is very thin, and I've never been a fan of folding your pizza. Some people just love folding their pizza. I'm not a folding kind of pizza guy. To me, it makes your pizza taste more like a sandwich or something. I'm a pizza guy that likes to eat my slice like this. My first would, I guess they call it pan pizza. So it's not thin, but it's not thick. So it's like a regular standard pizza thickness. That would probably be my first favorite. And then my second favorite is like a nice Chicago style deep dish. I haven't had the Detroit style pizza, but we will get out there and try Detroit style eventually too. I did. So if you go back to that video, it should be in the description. Let me double check for you. If not, I'll still give you the location. But I'm 99.9% sure I put the location in the description. Where's the Vinaphone? Here it is. So let's see. I'm almost positive I put it there. If you go down to the description, there it is right there. So Vinaphone cell phone store right there in blue. There's the link. But I will still show you a picture. So get ready to take a screenshot if you want. But I will show it to you right here. It's right behind the Bach Mayan market, actually. So here it is. Take a screenshot of this if you want. It's definitely in the YouTube description. And here is the address. Let me turn it around and see if you can get a better view. That is the address right there. And then I'll show you the map really quick. The map, it's right. So here's the Bach Mayan market, and it's right on the main street behind it. And just for reference, we are up here, and Bach Mayan market's here, and it's right there. But it's definitely in my description of the SIM card video. Less talking, more eating. That's what I'm talking about. When you take a bite and all the toppings get pulled off. Actually, this pizza's not bad. I don't think it's that bad. I'm not going to act like it's the greatest pizza in the world, but if someone told me, hey, come down to this restaurant, we'll sell you a pizza for $30,000, I would take this pizza for 30,000 easily. What do you think, Fluffy?
Good.
You like it?
Mm-hmm.
We have like freaking 10 pizza crusts, so we have at least 5 more pizza nights.
Nemo.
I wonder if that's the hostel guy. My Life Thai. What is the number of the public bus that takes us from the airport in Da Nang to the city center? Remember, he said, I left you a message, and remember, he's the one that rides the bus. I wonder if it's him. I don't know his YouTube name. What was his name? Thai? I think his name was Thai. Yeah, that's probably why his name is My Life Thai or whatever. I bet you that's him. That's the guy that was staying in the hostel. $3 a night hostel. Give me 1 second. I missed some of your guys' messages. Let me scroll back up. Let me read. I still am off soda, but I did have my first soda in probably, I don't know, 3 weeks. I just felt like I needed a soda with pizza. Like, if I was having a burger, I probably wouldn't have got it if I was having lasagna. But for some reason, I do need a pizza whenever I have, or I do need a soda when I get a pizza. And she got one too, so she kind of convinced me. That was an air fryer. We don't have an oven. I always ate oven pizzas with thick crust, but I like thin. So I like thin, but I don't like there's thin and then there's like that cracker crust pizza, which I just don't care for. I'll eat almost any kind of pizza, but if it's up to me, I like the regular, not extra thin, but I guess it's called pan. Like, if you guys ever had like Round Table, I'm not saying Domino's is the best, but whatever the size of the crust is, like a regular Domino's pizza or just any of your regular standard size crust is what I like. That's like the thickness I like. I don't know. We don't have any frozen dough. I would think it would. I just think the frozen dough would take a little bit longer. Shane, I like the 125. Like, they do have like a YOLO 90 or in a YOLO 75. So the number YOLO is the package, 125 is the cost. So they have like a YOLO 70 and a YOLO 90, which means like it's 75,000 or 90,000. But you only get like 1 or 2 gigabytes. So for me, I'm like, damn, you can get like 4 times the data, and then it's only 60,000 more a month. So it's like $2 more to get like 5 times the data. So that's why I recommend getting that package. That's the best one. We've only been in Da Nang. Fluffy, he said we've only been in Da Nang for a few weeks. So, Dark Brother, where did you get that information? How long have we been here for? Fluffy.
Like, no, I'm reading what
He said, I'm sorry, but you guys have only been in Da Nang for a few weeks. How can you make statements like that's the best pizza in Da Nang? First, we just made up that title. Second of all, we've been in Da Nang since March of 2023. So we've been here for over a year and a half. So I would love to know where you came up that we've only been here for a few weeks, though. But I don't know. So I've never seen you in here. And apparently you came to a conclusion that we've been here for a few weeks. I'm not sure where you came up with that. Just for, what do they call it? Kicks and giggles. If you want to see, we've been here. My first video ever was, if you want to look, we'll show you guys right here. So I've been doing, this is over a year ago. So, SIM card in Vietnam 1 year ago. exploring Da Nang, Vietnam 1 year ago, 1 year ago. And if we look, I'm wondering if even the dates will be on here. I'm assuming the dates, it doesn't have the date, I don't think, but this is well over a year ago. We got here in March of 2023. So I have no clue. Like, I've never seen you here. And apparently, you just like randomly made a statement. YouTube only started. Exactly. Okay, so I'm not attacking you, but it only showed you my YouTube channel. But do you just think the first day that you've seen us is the first day that we started? Like, we've been here for well over a year. March of 2023 is when actually we got here in February of 2023. So we've been here technically for well over a year and a half. We've been in this apartment. This is not even our first apartment. We've been in this apartment since March of this year. So we've been here March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. We've been in this apartment for 9 months. And then we stayed at that apartment directly next door for over 7 months last year. I've been here for so long that I used to do visa runs every 30 days. So they didn't switch the visa runs, the visa. So basically, last year, all the way up till August of 2023, you used to only get 30-day visa runs. August of 2023 is when they switched it to 90 days. So I've done 12 visa runs here. So just backtrack how long that time is. Maybe 10, maybe 10. I might have only been done 10. In my respect, I respect any man who can cook a pizza in an air fryer. This is my first time. I've never made one. And just to answer the second part of your question, Dark Brother, it was just kind of a not a clickbait because we're making pizza, but we made these. So to me, I just kind of put the best pizza in. I didn't even know how good or not good it was going to be when we made it. No problem, no problem. It's just kind of weird that now I can understand if you were just like, hey, how long have you been here for? But I get it that I was kind of going to say like maybe you just saw us a couple of weeks ago, but we've been here longer than almost anybody. I think Sammy's been here longer than me, but any other YouTuber and Travis, but we've been here for almost longer than anybody. There's only a few people that I've ran into, non-YouTubers, that have been here longer than us. How much did you pay for Adobe? So I got lucky on my Adobe subscription because I think it's normally $19 or $25, something like that a month. But I registered with a college email, and I think it ended up costing like $11 a month. It's a monthly subscription. Make Kamala Indian again. I don't think that's so. MAGA, at least that you could say a word. MKIA, you couldn't really make into a word. Let's get back Trump quickly. Wow, that's crazy. You ate all my sauce.
I did. I was not even see the recording. Ooh.
But to be fair to Dark Brother, I would probably say my favorite pizza in Da Nang has probably been Gilda's. Gilda's deep dish pizza was probably my favorite. Expensive for the size that it was, but it was the best tasting pizza that I've had. Wow, look at that. I kept the big slices for last. I kept these big slices for last. Can't wait to be over there Christmas and New Year. Oh, nice. So you're coming soon. If you want, feel free to. I have two cool things that maybe you want to check out. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. But if you go in here and you click on my links, you can go here, and I do offer a free 30-minute consultation that can answer questions about visas, where you should stay, the lay of the land, anything you want to find out on that. And then I do also separately have an in-person welcome service, which I just started last month. I had 2 people book that, one guy from Sweden and one guy from Italy. And it's an all-in service. It provides a lot of stuff. I pick you up at the airport. I get your currency switched over. I basically, it's like a holding your hand service. I get you checked into your hotel. I make sure everything goes smooth. You don't get scammed at the airport for a SIM card or a grab. The next day, we will go get you a SIM card at either Vinafone, which I highly recommend, or at Viatel. We also do an An Thuong neighborhood tour, so I will tell you guys everything, like where the best places to go, where the beach is. I'll give you a tour, show you where the moon milks are, show you where everything like that is, and kind of basically hold your hand. And I also offer the same service with a apartment search assistance that's also involved in that too. So if you're interested, you could book the free consultation, or anybody that's coming in the next 45 to 60 days, book the video consultation. I actually just had 2 of those last night. I had one at 1 o'clock in the morning last night, and then I had one at 10 o'clock in the morning. So I didn't really get to go to bed early or get to sleep in late. But actually I had a good conversation. The guy's name was Patrick. Big thumbs up to Patrick from Cameroon. He's coming from Cameroon. So I'm not sure if Patrick's watching, but we had a great conversation yesterday on the video consultation. We kind of chatted about Francis Nagano, since he's from Cameroon, and had a good conversation with him. He's kind of very similar to me about the lifestyle and the way that he wants to live, but I appreciate it. There's actually these days. Oh, I'm reading you. You guys are having a whole nother conversation about video games. You guys talk about video games, I'll eat my pizza. Why are you squinting? Real good. I like the pizza. It's better than I thought it would be. Like I said, it's not world class, but it's...
I like it better than Chevy's pizza.
Chevy's? Yeah, I would probably say it's at least as good as Chevy's.
No, I think it's better than Chevy's pizza.
We went to Chevy's. We used to go to Chevy's because on Tuesdays they used to have a buy one, get one free. So it was just, I think it was almost the same size, maybe a little bigger. We would each get one. So I would get the Mexican pizza, which actually was not bad. I like the toppings. She would get something else. She would always switch. But we would get 2 pizzas for 180,000, which is like it's like about $7. 2 pizzas, $7. So basically, like each pizza was like $3.50. But then they stopped doing the buy one take one free. So that's the only time we ever went to pizza was for Chevy's when they had good deals. I've been to Gordon's. Gordon's was okay. Then we went to, what was the other? Herbal Pizza. But they pulled the rug on us. They told us to come back on Monday and get a buy one large, get a medium for free. And we went there and they said, oh, no, we ended that last week. So that's the time that we ended up going to Gilda's. And I actually like Gilda's the best. Gilda's is just a little expensive. It's like $10. And it's a little bit smaller of a pizza. If that was like $7 for that size, it would be okay. Or if it was like a large pizza for the 10, then it wouldn't be so bad. But it was definitely the best tasting pizza. Just a little expensive for my budget. Like, you guys know, for me, like, we go get dinner and it's like when we go eat Bonet, it's 80,000 for both of us. If we go get George Costanza restaurant, it's 60,000 for both of us. If we even go to the local Vietnamese place, it's like 120. The pizza place was 250. Yeah, pizza not only is expensive, but it's not as good. So you're paying a lot more for an inferior product. Yeah, so we only ever got pizza when it was half price. So we would get 2 pizzas for 180,000. We would go on the buy one get one free, but you could tell that pizza's expensive because all the pizza places now don't do the buy one get one free now. So Chevy's was the one. They had it for a few months because we would go like once every month or maybe twice every month, and we would get the buy one get one free. We did that maybe 3 or 4 times, and then they cut it off. And then Herbal Pizza had that: buy a large, get a medium for free, and then they cut it off. So you could tell that pizza, for some reason out here, is just not cheap. Pizza is not. So I'll. Whoa, that was a hot pepper. Pizza is not up to the standard here. Ground beef and beef in general is not up to the standard here. Burgers, maybe 1 to 5% of burgers that I've had in Asia are on the same level or close to USA, but overall burgers are not on the same level. Steak is not on the same level. Pizza is not on the same level, and Mexican food, don't even try. Don't If you come from California or a place that has very good authentic Mexican food, don't even bother trying it here. You'll be severely disappointed. And not only that, not only will it be much less quality and not as good, but you're gonna pay a lot more. See, Fluffy, I told you. Look, they said the chef's hat on the live thumbnail. We just need some real ones. I thought of that at the last second. I told you that people would like the chef's hat. We just need real ones so we can wear them in real life now. True. So you will pay. So you'll probably spend like $15 on a good pizza here, but it's still not going to be as good as a USA pizza, and it's going to be smaller, and it's still not going to be as good. And if you think about it this way, if you equate $15 for a pizza here, that would be like the equivalent of paying like $50 for a pizza in the USA. So when you compare local prices, a banh mi is 20,000, a Bonet is 40,000. Now, what is 15 bucks? 15 bucks is like 15 or 10 bucks would be 250. So it'd be like 400,000 for a pizza. Shoot, 400,000, like, so $15 for one pizza out here in Vietnam, it's like paying the equivalent to like $50 or $60 for one pizza in the USA. Like, it's just insane. And it's not going to be as good. It's not. And it's going to be smaller. Like, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it, plain and simple.
Maya's first roller coaster ride?
I've had pizza in Rome, and I'm in the boat. Pizza in USA and pizza in Italy shouldn't be called the same thing. So American pizza to me, a good American pizza to me, is the best pizza in the world. I'm not talking about Domino's or Little Caesars, nothing like that, but a good small pizza chain in America is 1,000 times better than the pizza in Italy, in Rome. It's not the same thing. So pizza in Italy, everyone has to get like their own pizza. Like, there's no such thing as a big thumbs up, Mitzi. I appreciate it. There's no
Mitzi.
There's no such thing as like getting a large and splitting it. Like, they don't even slice their pizza. There's no slices. Everyone gets everyone gets like their own, and then they're very, very stingy on the sauce, and then they have some weird ingredients, and they go very light on the ingredients, and then it just doesn't taste the same. I had a few pizzas in Italy, and I just honestly, it's unfair to call them the same things, because pizza in Italy is not the same thing as pizza in the USA. It's just not the same thing. They shouldn't be called the same thing. Now, maybe if you guys say real pizza is what you get in Italy, then we need to change the name of pizza in the USA, because they're two different things. When I get pizza, I love a good amount of cheese. I love a good amount of sauce. I love toppings. You don't get that in USA. I went to Rome. I don't remember the name. I will show you guys the picture. Um, but it was all in Rome. I had a couple of places in Rome. And I mean it wasn't terrible, but so many people hyped up like, "Oh man, you're going to Rome, you're going to get pizza." Like when I ate it, I was like, "This is it? Like that's it?" Very little sauce, very little cheese. Like it was just so underwhelming. And I was just like, "That's it?" And I was like, "Is someone pranking me?" Like I've had some great American pizzas. Now I've had some bad-ish pizzas in the USA. Little Caesars, Domino's, like yeah, you can't compare those to anything. But man, I've had some amazing pizzas. This is my pizza in Rome. Like you don't even see the sauce. Like where's the sauce? Like it was just like one type of cheese. There was not like different types of cheeses. It was very bland, very bland. Rome is over it. I did like the Colosseum though. I went to the Colosseum. I'll show you guys. So there is the Vatican. There's the Vatican. Actually, so I'll say this about Italy. They had the best gelato I've ever had in my life. So I got that gelato almost every day. It wasn't cheap, but it was good. I went to the Colosseum. This is Spain. So I did a whole European trip. But the pizza, way overrated. Gelato, way underrated. That was Buda. No. That was Czech. That's Czech. I really enjoyed Czech, and I really enjoyed Budapest. Fluffy, you're done with your pizza already?
Maybe I'll have it.
No.
Is it spicy?
My God, she got her own pizza. Now she's still eating mine. She gets 1.5 pizzas, and now
The the bacon's crunchy.
I've never seen a pizza in Italy cut up. And then I didn't even know it was a thing till I got back because if you go watch videos, you'll see how they serve pizzas. They give everyone their own individual pizza, and it's not cut. It's not in sauces or slices. It's in people use a knife and fork to cut and eat their pizza, and I'm like, why do you guys use knife and fork? And they don't even cut them up. There's no slices. It's crazy. It's crazy how they do that. And they say, oh no, that's how we do in Italy. We don't do the slices, and everyone gets their own pizza. And I'm like, why don't you guys just like make an extra large and then we all cut it up and eat it? No, we don't do that. I guess it's probably good for business because I think at the time in 2019 a pizza was like 8 euros. So two people get an individual pizza for 8 euros. That's 16 euros for two personal sized pizzas. So they probably make more money that way. Europe is great. They give free bread. That's the same thing as the USA. So USA, I've come to realize that USA, you do pay more for food at restaurants in USA, but I realized if you sit down and think about it, you go to an Italian restaurant, they're going to give you breadsticks and butter or fresh bread and butter. They're going to refill your drinks for free. Um, you're going to get, if you go to a Mexican restaurant, you're going to get unlimited chips and salsa that you wait for your food. And you're going to get bigger portions of food in the USA. So, yes, it's more, but you will never find that in Europe. You go to Europe, they don't even give you free water. They don't give you free water. They don't give you free refills. The portions are smaller. And you don't get bread and butter when you go to a restaurant in Europe. You don't get, now they're not going to have Mexican restaurants, but if you did go to a Mexican restaurant, they're not going to you always get some kind of free starter or appetizer in USA. Yeah, in the Europe, much more common to tip. Some countries not really, but it's much more standard or traditional to tip in Europe than it is in Asia for sure. I always tip if I get service no better. Oh, really? Um, I actually I think it was last year, two times locals have got mad at me. They see me leaving a tip, and one person got mad at me. She wasn't here though. I was at the Thai restaurant before they moved, and I did it, and they were really mad. And then if you go on Facebook, you'll see a lot of locals will say they'll say, "Stop bringing your Western customs here. Don't do it." So the reason why Americans tip is because in the USA, the owners get away with paying the waiters and the waitresses under minimum wage, and they severely underpay them. It's the only country really in the world. This is where I'm going to talk bad about the USA. So this is where I'm not going to defend the USA. In USA, the owners underpay their waiters and waitresses, and then they expect the customer to pay the wages for their employees, yet the owner makes all the profit. So it shouldn't be that way. In Asia here, if you are a waiter or a waitress, or if you work at Full Market or Moon Milk, they practically make the same amount of money. Where in the USA, that's not true. So technically and officially in California, they can pay waiters and waitresses under minimum wage. So I know some waiters and waitresses that only make like $4 an hour. California minimum wage is like $12 an hour. So the owners can underpay them because they figure that they will get tips to make that up. Now, technically, if they don't make that, like let's say they don't make enough in tips, they can go to their boss and say, "Hey, I didn't make it up, so you need to pay the difference." But what happens is, if that happens, then the bosses usually will find a reason to fire those people. So it's the only business in the world, and it's bullshit because it's the only business in the world where the owner gets all the profit, but yet he expects the customer to pay for his employees. There's no other. Can you guys imagine going to, let's think of a business. Can you imagine going to Moon Milk or going to an Apple store and then they just jack up the prices and say, "Hey, not only do I want you to pay for the product, but you need to pay for my employees that I benefit as the owner. For you, you need to pay them, not me. You need to pay them, and then you need to pay for the product." It's so backwards. So I hate doing it just for that reason. But then locals will say, "Stop doing it. You're jacking up the price. You're hurting us. You're actually hurting locals." And now these waiters and waitresses are expecting this, and the businesses will raise the prices.
But you know what's worse than that? When I was working in a hotel, we also get a service charge. Like it's a what do you call that? When everyone gets the service charge. But the thing about that is service charge in the Philippines is taxed by the government.
And it's the same thing with delivery.
It's crazy.
So delivery, like if you go order a Domino's pizza, here's another scam. So let's say you order a Domino's pizza or a Pizza Hut pizza, right? You'll get a delivery fee. Like, so say your pizza's $10. They'll have like a delivery fee for like $4, right? That delivery fee doesn't even go to the driver. That goes to the company. And it's like, why is the company getting a delivery fee? And then on top of that delivery fee, they want you to still tip the driver. You're like, wait a second. I just paid a delivery fee. Why would I pay a delivery fee to the company that has nothing to do with the delivery? And then yet I'm expected to tip the driver. Now, I will say two situations where I do tip here in Asia. I probably would tip like if I checked into a hotel and like the people that carry my bags up, if they do that, I usually will leave a small tip. Or like let's say if I rented a driver, like a car driver, and he took me around for a couple hours or something, I would probably give them a tip. And the only instance that I really leave tips for restaurants is like so here's the breakdown. This is how waiters and waitresses work in Asia. Literally, so America's gonna be so shocked. So America, let me give you an example of how waiters and waitresses work in America. The waitress comes up and says, "Oh wow, what a nice King's hat you have on there. How was your day today? Wow, that's great, man. Nice shirt. I appreciate it." Oh, and they'll tell you a joke and say, "Well, yeah, well, here's the menu. Here's the seafood's great here. You know, it's locally caught and this and that and that. What can I get for you? Can I start you off with some water?" So it's like your best friend, right? Then you order your food. They'll come, how's that Mirinda drink? Do you want another one? Do you want another one? Come back, right? And then at the end, they'll come back and, "Can we get anything else for you? Can we get you dessert? How was your thing? Can you tell us how it was?" And then at the end, you'll get your receipt, right? They'll have a nice little smiley face or a note at the bottom. That is how service works there, right? You come to Asia, your waiter or your waitress is gonna come to you one time. He's gonna come to you, what do you want? Gone, right? Never will check on you. He'll come over, drop your food down, and that's it. You will never see your waiter or waitress ever again. That's it. They don't ask to come get your drinks. They don't ask you how your food was. They're not even going to come to your table for the check until you actually flag them down. So that is almost the equivalent to going to Starbucks, going to the counter. Hey, can I get a latte? And they hand it over to you, right? And then they turn the screen around and say, hey, how much do you want to tip us? So waiters and waitresses are not the same thing in Asia. Now, I will tip, like, let's say if that lady, that same Asian waiter or waitress comes over and they're like, hey man, we're gonna give you, our owner said we're gonna give you a free slice of pie, or they'll sit there and say like, oh, you do YouTube. Like if they have a conversation with me and they actually go out of their way and do something, then I will leave a tip. But the standard Asian style waiter or waitress, I don't leave a tip for.
The chicken place goes extra and even cuts your meat.
Yeah, on something like that. That's why the chicken place I do leave tips every once in a while. I will leave that. Let me see. I live too far in the country. Nothing delivers to me. Food was $4 and drinks were $37,083. That's my take on tips. But when I go to the USA, I have no choice. Like if you don't leave a tip, not only if you don't leave a tip, but if you don't leave a big enough tip, man, they'll make you feel like you're the worst person in the world. Like they'll be like, hey asshole, like why'd you come here? How dare you not leave me a tip? So it's like, but when I go to the U, so this is an example of the earlier live stream when I said when you go to countries, you got to kind of listen to the land of the law, right? So like here, like you guys were saying, hey man, this is Asia, you can't sue. You got to kind of deal with it. This is their customs, right? That's my news for you Europeans and you Asians that don't tip over here. If you go to the USA, you better be prepared to tip. I don't want to hear that same logic. So how everyone's like, man, you're in Vietnam, man, you can't sue, you can't complain. This is an Asian country. You got to listen to them. So you guys, when you go to the USA, you guys better start pulling out your wallet and start tipping. I don't want to hear of none of you Europeans or none of you Australians that try to tell Americans, you need to listen to the culture of Asia and do, because this is their place. When you guys go to the USA, you guys better be breaking out your wallets and tipping them there, because that's the same thing as you telling me, well, you can't sue in Asia. You got to listen to them. When you go to the USA, you guys better be tipping.
Will a waiter sue you for not tipping?
No, you can't sue. It's not mandatory, but passive aggressive. They might look at you, or there's some cases I've seen some waiters come out and say like, they'll say this, "Excuse me, sir, I noticed you left. What did I do wrong, or was our service bad?" And you'll be like, "No, it was good." And they're like, "We noticed you didn't leave a tip, or you only left $2." Like then, like they'll definitely make you feel bad. And another thing that's stupid that I don't understand. So why do we do this tipping based on the percent? So for example, back when I was younger, 10% was considered a normal tip, right? Now it's kind of like 15, sometimes even 20%. But here's what doesn't make sense. Why do you tip on the amount of the bill? It's like the waiter doesn't do any extra work based on the bill. Like what does the total of the bill have to do with how much work? Like if they had to bring my plates and my drinks out, that's the same work whether it's $10 or $100. Why are we tipping on the amount? Now I get it, like you tip a certain amount, but why is it based on the total amount of the bill? That doesn't make any sense. The waiter does the same amount of work delivering a $50 steak as she does delivering a $9 hamburger, but yet we're supposed to tip on the end of the bill? Like, why? I don't understand that. I don't understand it. So let's say the waiter brought me out this plate, right? This effort of bringing out this plate with a $50 steak on it or a $9 hamburger, why does that make a difference? Why does the waiter get a benefit by the amount of food that it costs? They're not doing that. They're not doing any extra work. It's crazy. It's crazy. Some countries like Japan, if you leave a tip, it's insulting, and they will get mad. Vietnam's not like that. You can leave a tip. It's just not expected or even expected or common or whatever you want to call it.
I wonder if Pastrami Research Institute is true.
Hmm? I don't know how long it took me to eat my last slice of pizza. Sometimes I get wrapped up in stories. That's why I actually think I would like, well, I do like doing podcasts. I did them years ago, but I think I am more suited for podcasts than actual videos. Really? I didn't know that. I wouldn't be surprised, but where have you seen that they expect a tip? And then, Fluffy, you already ate yours. You're not even letting me eat my own.
I'm just trying to make...
Where did you see them expect one, and how did you know they expected them? And then did they follow up and try to get one after?
Chocolate.
Fortunately, I have a dessert.
I have dessert too.
What do you have?
Yogurt.
Appreciate all 19 of you guys in here. And then big thumbs up to Mitzi again for the tip. I got wrapped up in my story, but once again, depends on where you go. Karaoke will try and block your exit. Okay. Karaoke is a little bit different. What I'm kind of talking about, I'm primarily talking about food, but I do understand that that's still kind of a thing. But I can kind of see that. I have a banana fritter that I bought earlier that I'm gonna toss in the air fryer. She had one earlier and she ate hers earlier, but I saved mine, so I knew I was gonna want it tonight. So I have a nice banana fritter that I'm gonna toss in the air fryer. What did you say you have?
What?
For dessert? Oh, yogurt. So services, I'm not gonna lump services in. So like I said, for me, if someone carries up my bags, like at a hotel, that's different. But when I say tips, I'm mostly speaking about restaurants. Have you guys ran into any restaurants or waiters in Vietnam that kind of expect it and kind of come after you? Now, not karaoke places or massages. I understand. Those are services. Primarily what I'm talking about is tipping on food or restaurants. Oh, yeah. That services. So I don't consider services and like even barbershop. Barbershop is a service. I would probably leave a tip. I would probably leave a tip at a barbershop, even though I cut my own hair. Haven't been to a barbershop in over 20 years. But I probably would leave a small tip at a barbershop. Services are different, but I don't tip 99% of the time, I don't tip at restaurants in Asia. In USA, 99.9% of the time I tip in USA at restaurants. Yeah, there's all kinds of scams that they try to pull, Mark. That's why I'm glad I don't go drink. Man, I gotta get a haircut soon. I'm still debating if I'm gonna cut my hair tomorrow or if I'm going to get I might go to a barbershop and I might get a full shave with the what's that called? The straight edge, and do my hair. I just hate wasting money, but I think maybe it'll make a good video for content.
I thought you were advised not to get a haircut because you don't have hair.
$22, man. So just imagine. I think the last time I got a haircut, it had to have been like maybe the year 1998, maybe 2000, in that rough time. So let's call it 25 years. Back then, like a haircut was like $15, $13, $15. So if you just multiply, I would get a haircut at least once a week, maybe twice a week. But let's just multiply 52 weeks, so 52 haircuts in a year times $15, and then multiply that by 25 years. I probably saved way over $10,000 on haircuts, which is insane. Do you guys ever think about, you probably spend $10,000 to $30,000 depending on how old you guys are on haircuts. No one ever, you guys have spent probably a brand new car's worth of money on haircuts in your life. That's insane. I'm kind of scared of a straight razor, but I might do it for the video. Um, we'll see. 30 GBP in UK. My son is a barber. That's insane, man. 30 bucks. Like, that's just freaking insane. I would get a haircut because I cut my hair like every 2 days. Like, I'll show you guys. Like, I just cut my hair as short as it can possibly go. I do this like every, I don't know, 2 or 3 days. So for me, people are like, oh, go get a haircut, it's cheap. And I'm like, it's not as cheap as what I get right now because I cut my own hair. But I might do it for the content. I don't know what brand that is. I had a really, really, really good brand. I had a wall that I brought from the USA, but unfortunately, you guys know that the voltage is different. So when I brought that out here, I turned it on, and that thing was going like 100 miles per hour a minute, so it wouldn't work out here. So then I went to the Philippines and I bought that one. And that one actually has not been bad. I can't remember what brand it is.
It's the same brand as your.
I think maybe it's a wall. I like Wall much better. Wall is probably the best brand for me. I literally just cut my, so it's on the very smallest, the shortest setting. There's no guard, there's no nothing, and I just shave my hair. I think even a few years ago, I used to just take a like a Mach 3 or a Mach 5 razor and just shave it off Stone Cold Steve Austin style. I haven't done that in a while. Maybe I'll do that soon. It's just kind of a pain. You gotta, shaving cream is not cheap out here. In the USA, you can buy freaking huge thing of shaving cream and last for 6-8 months. Out here, it's not cheap, but then you gotta lather up your head with shaving cream and go in the mirror. I'm trying to catch up with all you guys' messages. So I hate growing. It gets so itchy. Like after 2 or 3 days, it just gets itchy. And it just starts getting like real scruffy. That's kind of like my hair. My hair grows really fast. So like as soon as I cut my hair, it grows back really fast, like 2 or 3 days later. And then it just slows down after that. So it's like, it's in that stage where you can't do anything with it. But then it's just like a mess. You can't really do anything. Plus there's another guy on here. He always gives me a bad time. I made a couple of videos and like, I just had maybe like 2 or 3 days that I didn't shave. And he's like, you need to have some respect for your viewers and shave before you do a video. Have some respect for your viewers and shave. Like the guy was crazy, and he left like messages like that a few different times. The problem is I don't ever, you know what? I honestly agree with some of you guys. I make some really good thumbnails for live streams that would be great for uploaded videos, but the problem is I don't do the same kind of style of videos. Like I wouldn't be doing a uploaded video of making a pizza. So a lot of the topics that I do on live stream are things that I never would do on a like an uploaded video compared to that. Yeah, that's what he said. He said have some respect for your viewers and shave. And then I was just like, so I think he was like a big time follower because I seen him. I think he made a comment or something. He was like, your channel's not as good as Sammy's and have some respect. And then I was like, wait a second. I was like, I think I even commented, or I was going to comment. I was like, You watch Sammy. Sammy has a whole full beard. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I have 2 days of growth. Sammy has a whole full beard, and you're telling me to shave? Like, Sammy has 10 times as much hair on his face. And I was like, so that's some of these guys. I don't know if they're trolls or they're just not all there, but I don't know. I think you should put on a suit. Actually, I used to wear a suit a lot in college. I would do a because I would do sports segments for our college news station and sports station. So every time I was there, I always wore a suit, a tie, everything. I learned how to tie a tie back in college. I had all kinds of ties. I knew how to tie everything. I had a suit jacket, suit pants, multiple jackets. I think that's probably the last time I wore a suit, though. I can't remember. It was like 2 months ago. And then he said something like he came in and made another comment in a live stream, and he said something. I was like, I don't care. I forgot what I said to him. Remember there was that one guy, and then he said, I'm leaving your live stream. I said, okay, go ahead, no problem. And he's never been back since. Like, who else? What was the girl's name?
Sophia.
Sophia has been missing too. So right before the election, I was telling you guys, I was like, hey, we're gonna do an election stream. Sophia was always in here. I think she enjoyed my channel. At least she said she did. And then I said, we're gonna have an election stream. And I said, everybody's welcome, no matter what you guys are, Democrats, Republicans, right? I'm an independent. I'm a registered independent voter. And I said, I don't care who comes in, just as long as you guys keep it peaceful and respectful. You guys can say whatever you want, just keep it respectful. Like, let's all get along. And then she asked me, like, who would you vote for? And I actually said, I voted always before. And I gave her my whole history. I said, I used to be a Democrat for my whole life. I voted for Al Gore. I voted for John Kerry. I voted for Obama twice. And then I told her, I said, then I became an independent voter like in 2009. And I voted for Trump twice. And then she got so mad. She was like, oh, yeah, I cannot watch your show anymore. And I was like, okay. I mean, I don't know what else to tell. What else to tell you? You asked me, and I gave you my opinion. And so we lost Sophia too. But that guy made me think of who came in here and used to be in here and did it. But like I said, I'm not here to please anybody. When people ask me questions, I tell them the truth, and they don't have to agree with me. But like I said, I had no problem. We had Democrats on the election stream. We had Republicans. I'm an independent. I'm not either one. And I just said, hey, I don't care. Whoever wants to come into there, just don't get out of hand. And then when she found out, because I actually didn't vote this year. I didn't get the mail-in ballot. But I told her who I would have voted for, and she was so mad.
Do you need a visa to go to Japan?
No.
But in Korea, you do.
In Korea, I do. An e-visa. I think she was a Democrat. I'm assuming she was. She came back. Yeah, we forgot about Ray T. Ray T came in. Ray T was another troll. I have no clue who it was. But I'm positive whenever you see those guys that pop in and their first message is like something crazy, those have to be people that were already in here. Because if this was just a normal person, they'd probably come and say like, oh, I watched your channel, or oh, I subscribed, or they would give you some kind of normal comment at first. But when people come in here from the very start with a weird first message, that means they've usually been here before. And then they pop in under another name and try to get their real feelings seen. Because if they were a smart troll, they'd have been like, hey, we watch your channel. I enjoyed that video. And then they would hit you with the troll line. But whenever they come in with the troll line, because imagine if you just went on to someone else's live stream right now, you wouldn't just start off by saying something crazy. Maybe you would do it after 5 minutes or 10 minutes, like maybe if you disagree with something. But they literally show up in here and then their first message is like that. So that's how I always know it's someone crazy. How dare you skip shaving and be honest? Yeah, I know. And then it wasn't even like I was just saying it on my own. She literally asked me. So I was like, what did you want me to do? Lie to you? Like, why did you ask me? A lot of people are like that, man. A lot of people realize with this bad economy and everything, they said, you know what? Maybe you might want to have some bad tweets as long as my my gas goes down and food prices go down, maybe those bad tweets maybe weren't that bad. So I think a lot of people kind of decided that. Um, the media have made it so obvious how. Oh yeah. Um, we can get on to about a 20-hour live stream on this, so I don't even want to get into that. But I think everyone's eyes are open over the past 5, 6 years of how dishonest news is. I mean, a child can see how crazy it is, and it's not just. I'm not even going to say it's on one side. Like, I don't really like Fox News. Fox News is one-sided too, but then CNN is just even way more dramatic. The View, places like The View and stuff like that. So you get it on both sides. Like news, it's just supposed to say like they're just supposed to literally tell you what happened. Like there was an earthquake today in China. Hey, there was a bombing in India. Like that's all the news is supposed to tell you. Now the news wants to say like, "Hey guys, this guy did something bad and you guys are not supposed to like him. So make sure to tell him this and this." And it's like that's not what news is. News is just supposed to alert you of what's going on and then it's up to you to decide what you think about it. But news is not like that no more. Yeah, but I kind of like and don't like that. So I like that people. I like talking about politics actually, but I just don't like the radical stuff. I don't like when people say, "I'll never speak to you again" because you've. I like because I'm like a big sports fan. I like going back and forth and having a good conversation, like giving it to them. Like I'm an A's fan, when I go to the A's games, we would give it to them and make jokes and talk bad about the Yankees fan. They would do the same back. I like that. I enjoy that. But in America right now, it's like a real life gang. It's so crazy. Like people are ready to hate you and kill you and never speak to you again. Like I just wish it wasn't that dramatic. Um, Other countries though, it's kind of weird. Like they just kind of don't. At least they don't make it seem like they care about elections at all. And that kind of is kind of weird to me. Like they're just like, whatever my country does is, screw it. I don't care. It's kind of like, don't you guys care? And they're like, whatever happens. News makes monies with views. That's where I think the big problem came in. So back in my dad's time and people before me, news was just boring. News would just tell you news, and it wasn't a money maker. Then cable news came around, and then news organizations said like, "Wow, we can make money. You know, we get advertisers, and people pay for commercials on our channel and on our news." So then now that's letting the genie out of the bottle because now they're like, oh my God, we get $3 million from ads. And then certain companies want to run ads on us because they know what audience we have. And then what happens is those news organizations are kind of handcuffed because they can't talk bad about these advertisers or the stance of the advertisers because they're paying them $2 or $3 million to run commercials on their channel. So now they got to kind of BS you to keep their money. But 40, 50 years ago, news wasn't a moneymaker. News was just like Walter Cronkite, hey guys, today JFK was shot, like this, and that was it. But now they turned news into a moneymaker. Like, how are news anchors making $20 million a year? Like Bill O'Reilly was making some crazy amount. Like people on CNN are making like Don Lemon are making like it's like someone just reading you the news is making that's insane. Why are they making $10 million? And all they're doing is telling you what happened somewhere else. Like that's just insane to me. I agree. I'm gonna be fair though. So, like I said, I'm an independent voter. I used to be a Democrat.
How
I
many
don't.
watching?
Hmm?
How many are watching?
21. I don't think I'll ever be a Republican. I don't think I'll ever be a Democrat again. I think I found my right spot, the independent, because I believe certain things on the left and I believe certain things on the right. Um, it's just weird to me that some people are like, I'm a Democrat, so I have to agree with everything. Like nothing in the world is like that, where you just agree with everything. And like it's kind of like a gang. Like if you don't agree with everything, then they hate you. But then on the other side, I'm going to say this. What I don't like about Republicans in general, at least the Republican senators and government, is that they, if you guys want my honest opinion, maybe some of you guys are going to hate me like Sophia, but here's my classification in general. I consider Democrats to be very sleazy, but very smart and sneaky. The Republicans, in general, I consider this is the government, like the representatives, not just the American citizen. I consider the Democrat government sleazy, sneaky, but very smart. And I consider Republicans, especially like the rhinos, what they call them, like the Mitch McConnell's, the what's the guy's name? Not Lindsey Graham, but the head. Now his name's slipping my mind. The guy that wears the glasses and he has the Chinese wife, Mitch McConnell, and Mitt Romney. Those guys, or the Republicans like that, they'll talk a big game, but then they're very cowardly, and they're also hypocritical. So you hear like a lot of these senators and stuff. So like they'll say, "We're against gay marriage. We're against this. We're against this," right? And those guys will get caught in bathroom stalls, like with other men and stuff. And like you're just like, you guys are just such hypocrites. So to be fair, I don't like that about both sides. That's why I'm an independent. Like there's some views of the Democrats that I kind of like, and then there's some that I absolutely hate, just like in the Republicans. I agree with the Republicans a lot of stuff on the money situations fiscally, and a lot of the against a lot of crazy radical ideas. I kind of lean towards the Republican side. But then on the Democrat side, I believe like people should have rights to do what they want. I don't smoke. I don't do any drugs or anything like that. But I kind of believe I'm more liberal on that side. I'm more liberal if you want to be gay or whatever you want to be. I don't have a problem with that. So I kind of lean more on that. So it's always weird to me whenever like people are Republicans or Democrats are like, I'm voting for this person, I'm voting, and I'm like, but why do you have to vote for them? I believe most Americans are kind of in the middle. They kind of believe a little bit of this side, and they kind of believe a little. I don't think most people are radical on this side or radical on that side. That's at least my take. I don't know, man. I don't know how the next few years are going to go, but this was the first ever election that I was not in the USA and I didn't vote, so I don't know. Actually, I enjoyed that pizza. It took me about an hour to eat it because I tell you guys stories. I wish I got paid by the word. If I got paid by the word or paid by the minute to speak, I'd probably be a billionaire. What's funny? Why are you laughing? Mirinda. I don't know.
Right on the face.
I do need some sponsors. I'm going to try to do a daily podcast. I have no clue how it's going to turn out. I'm going to try to do one soon and just test it out. If it does good, I'll continue. If it doesn't, maybe I won't, but I'm going to do it on my laptop. That's how I'm going to kind of do it. So Dead Shark, I'm actually a radio and TV major. So I'll actually show you guys this. That's literally what I am. I gave up on that lifestyle though. So if you guys look, here's my bachelor's degree. So if you guys will look what my major was. Bachelor of Arts, Radio and Television. There I am right there. Radio and television. So that is exactly what I am. And if you guys will see, you guys were speaking of suits earlier. So my whole intention when I went to college was to be news reporter. Or not a news reporter, I'm sorry, a sports reporter. Let's go here. I'll show you guys this. You guys will probably be kind of interested. Let me show you guys this. Here is my demo reel.
So, it was Niners game?
Where?
At your demo reel?
I was in the draft. Well, I went to the draft. So actually, let me show you this one first. Here's my demo reel. So this is what I sent out to news organizations all across. There's me in a suit. 13th of this year, that list grew even longer. And they also restored hope in the 49ers franchise. Reporting from Santa Clara at the 49ers headquarters, the Cleveland Cavs and LeBron James are on their second straight playoff sweep. Most people believe there was a rift in the organization between Mullen and coach Don Nelson. Larry Riley will replace Mullen as GM, and word is that Mullen... What are you laughing at? Job in New York Knicks.
I see that.
Quarterback Matthew Stafford got a record $78 million 6-year contract for Nate. The $100 million man will now be the $10 an hour man to San Francisco to help the game. So I used to do sports packages. This was my old roommate.
Love the game. You know, I've been playing ever since.
Dylan is a junior, and although he lives and breathes soccer, he says the game... This is when I first started learning Adobe Premiere. This is like 2007, 2008.
First, so if I'm not good in school, then, you know, I can't play on the field, so...
That's my old roommate. I did a soccer package on him.
Schoolwork seems to transfer over into the game of soccer itself.
Yeah, I know. That was a bad day. I left my jacket at home, so I didn't get to use it, and I didn't know anything. Like, that was the first time I started wearing suits, so I didn't know nothing about them.
You know, a kid that takes care of his stuff off the field is a guy that we
A show.
on the field. Many fans believe
This is me going to the 49ers draft. This is the year that they drafted Michael Crabtree. This is me doing all my interviews. Mike Singletary was the head coach.
at the 49ers headquarters, this is Will Davis, State of Events. The all-time home...
I was going to go to the Barry Bonds trial, and at the last minute, they canceled the trial, but I was going to be in that trial. Not in that trial, but I was going to be there.
the benefit of steroids.
But I will show you, I also worked in the sports department at this organization. If any of you guys are from the Bay Area, you guys would know this guy. A huge...
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Driving me crazy because...
They pulled me on. So I was a intern when I was going to college for this news organization. This is a huge news organization in San Francisco.
Maria, let me look at Maria again. Anybody tell you got a little Carmen Electra in you?
A little bit,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. Okay, now back to Chris and mine. Any chance these two Caucasian lovers...
So they told me that guy, he's very, very, not this guy, but the other guy that they just showed a minute ago. He's very, very well known in the Bay Area. He retired now, but his name is Gary Radnich. He's one of the biggest news sports anchors in San Francisco. So I used to write all that guy's. So basically, I used to write all the stories that he's speaking. I used to write that. It was only a 4-person team. They said, hey, Will, we're going to pull you up. Gary wants to pull you up, so you'll see. So they pulled me up for this little segment, and I'll show you guys.
The studio 49ers are going to be 7-point underdogs, and poor JT O'Sullivan. Kev, do me one favor. Just make the soundbite short. Here it is.
See greatness when you look at Alex. There's a lot of things we need to get better at. And there's details all over the place that we need to, hone in on.
This is probably 2008, I think.
Fix it immediately. So there's a lot of things, the turnovers obviously jump out at you, but it doesn't stop there.
We're going to be a better football team than we were last year.
Mike Nolan, man. If you guys are 49ers fan, you guys remember those years.
2-0 last year.
So here's my big appearance. This was one of my appearances.
Excited about the prospects of this football team.
They used to always pull me up on there.
It's about winning, so it's difficult to get too excited when you're 0-1.
make those things shorter. I'm trying to stay awake. Maria, may I introduce you to Will?
Hey there, Will.
Maria, any chance a younger man, not soiled, not beat up, still happy about life?
I actually have a boyfriend.
Really? Well, you got me shot. Now go back downstairs and make sure the Giants win. All right, that's Will the intern coming up for some obscure reason. All right.
So Michael and I are soiled. Is that
You
it?
know what I mean? You guys you've lived a life that's full, and I mean, you just kind of know at this point, just let me try. You know, Will's still happy. All right.
Wow.
Raiders are in Kansas City on Sunday morning. Now, Cal is going to play Maryland. Probably the one team.
Huge difference. Huge difference. So we have pads and we have downs. So we use pads and we have like fourth down. If you don't get a first down, do I have any other? I also worked. I'll tell you this terrible story about me. So let me see if I have my wrestling one. So I did a wrestling package. I went to this wrestling school, and I did all their segments. A lot of people actually, if you guys watch wrestling, there was a lot of wrestlers that made it out of this school. So this school was, do you guys remember Spike Dudley, the Great Khali? There's a few other guys off the top of my head, but they called me in and they wanted me to do, this is all when I was in college. So I was supposed to be there. Basically, I was going to, remember how boxing at the time just started doing 24/7, like where they would do like the build-ups for like the weeks. That's what they wanted me to do with this wrestling school.
Quick, when you think of wrestling, you probably think of this, right? But how do the smaller promotions survive? We're in Hayward, California, the birthplace of former wrestling icon, The Rock. This is the APW, the All Pro Wrestling Federation.
No, he was born in Hayward,
It's a mixed bag of
California.
roughly 20 wrestlers who want to splash, slam, and drop kick their way to the big time. But it all starts here. The independent wrestling scene isn't about making money. It's about learning how to be.
But I did all these. I did interviews. The Great Khali, this is where he started off at. He actually killed, in real life, another wrestler in this federation on an accident.
Spike Dudley was probably the first very recognizable name. I think the next couple were Crash Holly.
Crash Holly came from there.
Vic Grimes ended up
And the Great Khali.
contract, and then
Mike Modest.
wrestled in WCW on 2 different occasions.
So if you guys ever seen Beyond the Mat, did you guys ever see the documentary Beyond the Mat? This guy was in it. He is the owner. His name's Roland Alexander. He was actually a cool guy to me. This guy is on Beyond the Mat, the documentary. Remember where Bret Hart got screwed and they had the cameras? This guy was on there. So I used to work. So I'll tell you the terrible story of the terrible ending at the end of this.
I think him and Christopher Daniels got hired at WCW. The Great Khali, who's probably right now our most famous because he's still on television.
And if you think you have learned to be a professional wrestler,
Not about me, so we're looking at good things and hope that full-time job.
No, so I wasn't making YouTube videos back then. What I was doing is I was going to college and we would do a internet once a week news/sports show. So it was broadcasted all across San Francisco. So these packages were aired across San Francisco. I took these and I uploaded these to YouTube after. But this stuff never was like YouTube video. I didn't even think about doing YouTube back then. This was all shot for our once a week news show that would be aired in San Francisco. But the quick story on this, I was the guy that they were gonna hire. Me and my buddy, my college friend, he would shoot the video. I would do the packages. I was going there the day to go shoot our very first TV stuff. And a drunk driver hit 4 cars and then it hit mine, wiped us out, destroyed my car, totaled my car, and I couldn't make. So basically I got totaled car about 2 weeks before graduation, and it killed the opportunity that I had because this was in Hayward and I was living in San Francisco, totaled with no car. So no clue what would have happened out with that, but who knows? But like I said, everything happens for a reason. So who knows what would have happened on this situation? I would have been working behind the scenes on a TV wrestling program. They only went up for a few months, then it got canceled. But who knows? I could have made some connections, all this stuff like that. So who knows what would have happened? But everything happens for a reason, and I'm actually glad it worked out that way because I would have probably never got into traveling at all. So in the end, I'm actually happy that it didn't work out that way because I never would have ended up traveling to Europe, and then Europe led me to Asia, and then Asia led me to now. So in the end, weirdly, at the time, I was devastated, but in the end, it actually, in my opinion, worked out better because now I love the life that I live now, and that wouldn't have been possible if I would have been in there. The pizza, we ate the pizza. The pizza's all right there. I'm not sure. I did go to a kickboxing event in Bangkok. But that was like 2019. I haven't really seen signs or stuff like that, but kind of I would imagine it is, but I just haven't ran into it or seen it. Um, but I'm trying to catch up to you guys' other messages. Um, but like I said, that's why I never get too high and I never get too low because I always think everything happens for a reason, whether it's good or bad. And lots of great situations for myself have came out of bad situations. So I just take it as it comes. I haven't heard nothing about kickboxing out here in Danong, but I accidentally missed it. A um, a professional wrestling came out here. They're based in Ho Chi Minh. I can't remember. Maybe if you guys are in Ho Chi Minh or you guys have heard of it, there's like a wrestling organization in Ho Chi Minh, and they came out to Danong for a quick event. And I didn't read about it on Facebook till it was like 2 days after. So if I would have known about it, I probably would have went, but I missed it. But I did wake up early this morning to watch UFC. UFC was okay. One big robbery. I was pretty disappointed on one of the matches. It was terrible. I can't watch. So I love UFC, and I just can't really watch the other. I can't watch Pride and PFL. I did watch the PFL for the Francis fight, but I'm the type. So that's why I can't really get into amateur sports because I need to know these people. For me, I need to have a connection to these people. Either there needs to be like a big feud between the two fighters, or there has to be a belt on the line, or there has to be something appealing. I just can't watch two guys like who I've never heard of and get interested in UFC. Or interested in an MMA match. It's just very boring to me. Like even I didn't wake up for the prelim card, so I almost never watch the preliminary cards because they're mostly people I've never heard of and no interest. There's no build up. Like I love fights like Conor McGregor versus Khabib. Like there was a huge build up, or John Jones versus Stipe. Like that's for the belt. That's this. Like, but if it's just like two random guys that I've never heard of, I need to have emotion tied to the fight. I need to be either hating someone and hope that they lose, or I need to be rooting for someone. But two guys that I've never heard of, like I'm just like, I need to feel like I am invested and care about which one of them either wins or loses. So, where's my charger? I think my battery's going low. Oh, my slow charge. Let me try to fix this. Let me see. There we go. I did forget to go get my data. I'm very mad because my data runs out tomorrow, and I was supposed to go get a new data card so that I could add it to my data plan so that I still have data tomorrow because I think it expires at some time tomorrow. So I don't know what time that store actually closes. What time does that store close, Fluffy?
Maybe 11.
Maybe
We can
11.
walk there. Let's go walk.
I can't really walk because my battery's gonna die. So I either have to end the live stream or I have to take you guys along. I don't know if you guys actually want to go along. We're just gonna go down the street and get a data card. So maybe we'll wait a couple minutes and then maybe we'll finish up the live stream. We had the pizza though, guys, man. We did 2 live streams almost back to back today. We ate our pizza. We just didn't have the chef hats in real life, but I knew a lot of you guys were going to like the chef hats on the thumbnail. That's what I told you, the chef hats.
Don't point your fingers at me.
Did I miss any of your messages? Every once in a while, they don't catch up on my messages. Let me see. If you guys haven't subscribed, please do subscribe if you enjoy watching this channel. We are trying to get to 2,000, or no, we're trying to get to 3,000. We're at 2,685. So we're about 315 subscribers away that I'm really trying to hit the 3,000 mark before we go into the next year. So hopefully in the next, 25 days or so, we can add another 300 subscribers and hit that 3,000 mark. That would be great. Let's see if it happens. It would be a great way to go into the year 2025. So I really appreciate it. You could bring the Vietnamese sports scene to the world. I kind of think my sports reporting days are kind of over. I kind of gave up on that years ago. I really got close to like 2 jobs. It's extremely hard to break into the sports reporting world, man. It's very hard. And then after a while, I just kind of gave up on it. I sent out my demo reel to, I'd probably say well over 100 different news stations. 2 jobs, I almost got very close. One, I worked with a great guy who was still a great sports reporter. He knew the sports director at the other organization, and they were going to hire me. One day before I was going to go do the interview with them, they laid off the sports director at that news organization, and someone else took over. And they said, we're not going to hire anybody. We're eliminating that position. I do have, actually, that's what I'm doing right now. I have my power bank because I didn't notice that my phone was only at 8%. Fluffy. She always sits on my hats.
Why is it on the chair?
It's not on a chair, it's on the couch. She always sits on my hats. I bought 4 hats here from the USA. Every time I come out, my hat's always deformed. Then I say, "You sat on my hat," and she goes, "No, I didn't." And I'm like, "Who did? The hat fairy?"
You did.
Jerry Jones' super yacht in London. I didn't even know he had a super yacht. Jerry Jones, man, that guy must be freaking 80 years old by now. That's crazy. That's crazy that even $15 million just for a boat would be insane to me. But $15 million a month just for like the maintenance, that's insane. 15 million would just be outrageous for me to just even comprehend buying it, let alone having to pay that. That's like, man, that's like buying a skyscraper high-rise building every month. That's insane. That's insane. It's just so crazy how some people just have so much money. It's just so weird to think about how some people have so much money. It's just so crazy. And then not only so much money, like not just having so much money, but spending. But look, I forgot, I am a millionaire. Actually, I'm a millionaire in Vietnam. Not a millionaire in the USA, but a millionaire in Vietnam. When I landed here, I became a millionaire.
I realized, Puffy, you can't have a van life.
Of course I can have bad life.
Of course you can.
Why?
You don't like organizing or fixing stuff.
I would be very minimalistic. I think maybe we'll go get my data card right now. I could take you guys with me. You need to put your
How
shoes
about
on.
me?
Hmm?
Are you gonna take me?
What do you want me to give you piggyback? What do you mean take you?
You said you're gonna take us.
I'm hoping this store is still open. What they'll do is they'll give me a card, and then you scratch the card off, and then you call this number, and you input the serial number of the card, and then it loads your money on there. And then tomorrow, when my data is due, it will re-upload my package. I don't think I have every single one on me. Let me see. But I think you missed it earlier, but I love that they have different colors for different bills. So I love that. So the green is 100,000. The red is the 50. And then what I really like is every bill is a different color. I wish the USA would do that. 20,000 for the blue and like this yellowish green for the 10. I really wish the USA would do that. I think that's a very smart idea. I have no clue. And then for some reason, I guess they kind of gave up on changing colors because like the 5,000 is white, the 2,000 is white. Like on the small bills, I guess they just said, it's small bills, screw it. We're not going to make each one of those different colors. But for some reason on the small bills, they're all white.
What other countries has purple money?
I have no clue.
Purple color.
But look, like on the small bills, they didn't change them. So 5,000, 2,000, 1,000. They just like, screw it. Those are small bills. We're just going to keep all those white. I guess they just gave up and said, oh, well.
Oh, well.
500,000 is the biggest.
I'm ready. What's wrong with you?
500,000 is the biggest. So it's kind of crazy because you would think when the denominations are so big that they would at least have like $1 million bill or $1 million dong bill. Let me see. Let me see. I know I have one somewhere over here. Here. That is a 500,000. I knew I had one. So that is the 500,000. Oh, and there's a 200. There's a 200 also. So there's a 200, and then they have the 500s. So they do have different denominations. So 500 is about 20 bucks, guys. $1 million is 40 bucks. So they do have basically like a $20 bill. That's the highest, is the equivalent to a $20 bill. This is what we're going to go get, guys. If you guys ever come out here, this is a recharge card. So you get it, right? And then you scratch this off. And then what you do is you dial this number, star 100, star, and then you input your serial number. And then you dial, or not dial, but then you hit pound and you hit call. And then it'll load it back on. So we're going to go out there real quick and we're going to go do that. I was supposed to do it earlier today and I completely forgot. And then I just got another text message saying, don't forget to pay your data bill. It expires tomorrow. Dr. Ewell? I don't know who that is. You just missed, we just had a pizza show.
Evil is from Marvel, is it?
I think you would have enjoyed the pizza that we had, man. The pizza looked good. How did you think about the pizza?
It tastes good.
It tastes what?
Good. The sauce is good.
It was actually a very good pizza for an air fried homemade pizza. Shockingly, I'm guessing that pizza only cost us about 20,000 to make. We do have like about another well over 8 pizza crusts, maybe 10. So we're gonna have a bunch of more pizza nights. Maybe we'll do one pizza night a week since we have so many damn crusts. And all those crusts total was only 50,000, which is $2. California. You've never even been to California. You've never even been to California. I never use those. I never even seen those in USA. They're very, very, very simple. I enjoy them actually. They're so easy. Like the only thing I don't like about them, one time I scratched them with a coin and apparently I scratched too hard and I couldn't read the numbers. So I kind of lost like I think 25,000 because I just couldn't physically read the numbers, so I had to go buy another one. But besides that, I enjoy them. They're very easy and they're very simple and quick. Yes, 10, 12. We're hoping that the store is still open. They either probably close at 10 or 12 or 10 or 11. So we might have just missed them. Got some karaoke. Karaoke.
Ngon, bây giờ còn hạt tim ngon. Đề nghị bác hạt nặng này. Không để nặng. Bây giờ hạt không có bài nào thế đây. Đang nặng thì hạt tim ngon này Tây Nguyên. Không bài nào thế đây. Lào chuyển sang Tây Nguyên. Ôi cha. Mẹ thân chiều ông chiến ghê. Thì em cười với anh là nghĩ là em kêu anh nói xong nghe chứ.
Yeah, free performance. Yeah, I forgot. We were supposed to get it earlier today. And then I got a text message saying that I need to update my data before tomorrow. But somebody forgot to remind me. Maybe I should check his hand too. Somebody forgot to tell me when we were on our way back to get the card, and I told her, I said, make sure you remind me when we come back that we got to get a scratch card. And then we completely forgot. I know, I seen that. There is our Christmas tree. I really like that Christmas tree right there. Look at that. It's a very nice one. I wish we had that one. So luckily I know of one place that has the scratch card for our data, and every time I went there it always seems to work. I went to another place that's by the Bonet restaurant, but last time I went there they did not have the tickets, and I just got so used to using the scratch tickets. Look at I don't know if I told you guys, but they took all the tables away. Can you guys see? All the tables that we used to sit at Q Market are gone. So supposedly the story is there was a big fight down there. And supposedly, at least the first story that I heard was that some people out there got into a knife fight. That was the story. And then someone said like, no, it wasn't a knife fight, but they threatened to use knives or something. So I guess apparently in Vietnam, I guess if you get into a fight or something, I guess they punish you, which doesn't make any sense to me. But they pull the tables and chairs out for at least a few weeks or a month or whatever. But it kind of defeats the point, because for one, why are you punishing every single other person for two people's mistakes? And then the other problem is all they're doing is hurting their own business, because look, everyone's just not going to go buy stuff from them. And then they're just going to come right across the street and come sit over here and just buy stuff from this market. So I don't understand that logic. They're basically shooting themselves in the foot. It's very weird. I hope this store is open. I kind of have a feeling it closed at 10, but we will see. Yeah, I think that's what it was. He took his guest because he shook their hand and he didn't get out. But I know this for a fact. So even in our apartment, which is not ours, but there's like 8 pairs of sandals that all are like right by the door. So I know damn well he has some damn sandals, and I guarantee you they're probably right next to his door. So I'm just like, dude, why didn't you just take 1.2 seconds to put some sandals on? Not only for other people, but for yourself. Do you want to be in a damn elevator with no freaking stuff on your feet? Like, that's weird. I know damn well that guy probably has 5 different pair of sandals all by his door. So I have no clue. I don't know. I get texts from them all the time, but they're always in Vietnamese and I just never bother. So like I said, if stuff's not broken, don't fix it. The very first time I came here and I had to renew it, they told me to go to this store right here. And I just been doing it like that ever since. When I went to the other store, they said, oh, no, we can do it digitally. Just give me the money and it all works. And I said, I don't like doing things different. I've been doing it this way forever. I know how to do it. I know the process. So I just do it this way. Until this changes and I can't do it this way, then I won't change. Bring my own portable table and chairs. I mean, they're only hurting themselves because ever since they had that, I have not seen anyone really go into that store. So all they're doing is hurting their own business because, like I said, people are just going right across the street and sitting at the other people's table and going to buy drinks. So I don't know who they think that they're punishing. I have no clue who they think they're punishing besides themselves. Oh, look, they got food out here. I didn't know they had food out here. I know they have that, but now they have... Oh, they grill it here. But I don't see the prices. This is Korean. Huh. What are the docs you need to get a SIM? Passport. That's all you got to show them is a passport.
It depends on how many.
We're actually going to travel Saturday, Elvis. So I could live up to my name when we travel to Hoi An Saturday. But nobody else was wearing sandals, so unless he gave his sandals to some other people in the past day, I know in our apartment, I guess when you rent them, they just come with your apartment. But there's like 8 pairs of sandals that are just right there in our little cabinet area.
California.
Wow, California. Is it open?
No, maybe that's what's the place?
No, I'm talking about the store.
Yeah.
Okay, it's still open.
Is it Palm Drive where you do your shopping?
Palm Drive? Rodeo Drive?
Rodeo Drive.
You mix two. There's Palm Springs
Palm Springs.
and there's Rodeo Drive. Damn, I didn't bring my card. I should have brought my card. Xin chào. Can I get Vinaphone? Take 100,000. I think we interrupted her sleep. She doesn't want to sell things. She just wants to sleep.
Snacks here.
Laundry, they even do laundry. It's kind of like, it always makes me feel like I've been posing. Like, I come into a business and they're like, hey, I'm taking a nap. Like, why are you in my store? And it's like, are you a store or are you a napping agency?
20K.
What is that? This one? Yes. Vinaphone? Here we go. Fluffy. Hold this real quick.
They serve snacks here.
Xin chào. Come on. Okay.
Maybe you
Don't
can
lose that. So there we go.
Maybe I loaded it.
So that's it. So you go get that, and now all you'll do is you'll scratch that up. It's don't go by that. It has nothing to do with that. What? That's just such a. I bet you 10,000 or 20. 8.
You want one?
Not right now. We might go to the market soon. So, Puppy, don't lose my card. Here, where's my card? I put it in here. I already know you'd lose it. See, you don't even know where it's at now. Puffy,
What?
my card.
I gave it to you.
No, you didn't.
I gave it to you.
8,000?
Um,
The one that we bought, it's like 25. What if I try the...
what's up, Gustav?
Hey!
What's up, man?
How
Ran
are
into you.
you?
Why are you back in this neighborhood? Oh, yeah, you live at Flower. I forgot because when you left,
Yeah, nice pool at the top, and almost no one there. So you pretty much.
are you
have it
still at
all by
Flower?
yourself. Yeah.
Still there? For how long?
They're gonna give me a discount for a month, so maybe I stay there for a few months.
Okay.
It's okay. I
You
changed
like-
rooms twice already, just minor hiccups, but
What size is it? Big or what kind?
just 30.
30?
Meters for the
Did you get a good deal?
deluxe king suite with the
Nice.
balcony and bathtub? It's okay.
It's okay. You don't want to do the blues anymore?
No, there's crazy construction going on there, next to it. So.
I think that place would be good if the construction wasn't going, though.
Yeah, it's a good deal.
It's a good deal for
200
real
bucks.
budget
But it's
traveler.
probably lower now due to
The construction. As soon as the construction's done,
live streaming.
we're live streaming. This is one of our buddies, Gustav. First person ever to do the in-person service. You've been here for probably about 3 weeks now?
In 4 weeks.
4 weeks?
I think.
Have you had to reload your data yet?
Yeah, not other than the one we did,
Oh yeah. So we just did his. He thought he was out, but has it taken your balance out yet?
I haven't checked, but it's working.
You haven't checked it?
so
Okay.
I'm all
I
good.
think you're still under.
I got a message already to load up my...
Because that's what I just did. I just grabbed one from in here.
I get 100 messages every day.
I
I have no
get
idea
it.
what it's about. But
It's all basically. There's only 2 messages. Well, they send you a lot, but the only 2 real messages is like, either hey, your package is due in the next 2 days or 3 days or today, or the other one's like, please pay $3,000 for this new promotion and get TikTok and stuff like that. So that's all it is. But
not worth it.
I got so used to it that no one text messaged me on that. So I know whenever I get it, it's just a spam text message, and I don't even regard
What are
it.
you doing? Out eating or?
No, we did a live stream and we made homemade pizza. So we made homemade
home?
pizza at home in the air fryer. We made 2 individual
Even
pizzas.
the dough and everything? Or
No, we got the
No.
dough at Mega Market.
Got it cheap a little bit.
It was a
right?
great deal. So we were like, we can't pass up. It was like the pre-made dough. It wasn't like soft or nothing, but it's kind of like
Pita bread.
it's almost like pita bread.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like a pack of 10 or 12, and it was $2. So we grabbed them, tossed them in the freezer. We put some sauce, put some ground beef, bell peppers, and we popped it in the air fryer, and it was actually pretty good. So we had a pizza night.
Heading?
Just the beach. Maybe I'll have pizza later actually at Bellows. It's my new.
Oh,
They're
Bellows.
They're open so late,
This one?
No, the Bellows.
Oh, that's
slice
Lowe's.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
They're
had a
open
nice
till 1:30.
20,000 pizza today. We
A local place.
no, our ones that we made were like 20,000.
Pizza night
Should open a
tonight.
shop now,
I know. If you ever get a chance, it's a little expensive, but I would recommend going to Gilda's. Gilda's? It's
Just 54 pieces and Bellows.
I think Gilda's is the best, but we had a Chicago style deep dish pizza. It's a little expensive, but it's been the
No,
best.
It's vegan.
Oh
So,
yeah. No, but you could still get that. You could still get a cheese.
Yeah.
You could still get a cheese. And then they have regular style pizza there too. But they're only open 5 o'clock to 10 o'clock.
That's very short.
But it's the best tasting pizza that I've had out here. Just a little expensive, but best tasting.
I'll look it up. We're gonna try a new pizza.
Yeah, pizza, man. Pizza's gonna be good. Pizza's hard to find out here, and it's not cheap. That's the one thing. Have you found any other local places or hangouts or anything?
I found another one really local vegetarian, but it was 15K for the banh mi and like 20-30 for the dinner dishes. It wasn't really. He was
wasn't.
picking his ear while making banh mi, smoking, getting ashed into the.
But it was free. That was free for the
It was
extra
free.
ashes.
Try the vegetarian place here.
The
It's-
Loving
I-
Vegan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually quite
I
good.
see a
I
lot
think that's
of
the one that you
people
said was
there.
good, right?
Yeah, it's good,
Good.
and very cheap.
Oh, really? I see a lot of foreigners who goes there.
Quite nice. It's like 50K for a big portion.
And then I think you said you went to an Indian place, right?
Yeah, Bojang in the same street, just
Okay.
20 meters before.
That was good.
Yeah, it's quite good.
It's good.
But you gotta pay
I
for
think
it.
we're there.
Yeah, we're gonna walk back. So,
See you later.
We're
all right,
holding
man. Take it
you.
easy.
Bye.
Have a good night. Let's go. Let's get out of here. That is Gustav. That's actually my first in-person service. He's been here for almost 4 weeks now. So he's the one that. Shout out to GS. That's what his name in here. If you guys ever remember GS, that is GS. His name is Gustav. He's been out here for like 4 weeks. No, you didn't, Fluffy. So that is GS. Remember we had GS, and who else did we have? We had GS, SP, and there were so many 2-letter name initials, but that's GS. If you guys, he hasn't been on my live stream in a while, but he used to pop up a lot. What if he pushed that all like dominoes? But big shout out to him. I helped him look for an apartment, and it looks like he ended up going to another apartment, but then at the last second they bait and switched him at the end, and he didn't want to stay there anymore. I guess he could have stayed at another room, but he backtracked and he changed his plans on it.
Was like just $10 per night. When
I don't know how to do it, Elvis, and it's kind of like if it's not broken, don't fix it. So I'm usually almost always in this area, and it literally takes 5 seconds. I don't like using my card out here. The VNPT, which is the Vinaphone app, is all in Vietnamese. So I'd have to take a whole bunch of pictures. I'd have to use Google Translate. I'd have to like learn a whole new process when I can literally walk here every single day that I cross here, and I can grab that card, and within 15 seconds, it'll be uploaded to my account. I do that once a month.
This is like, hi, Will. It's a white elephant.
Pharmacy content is right there. I don't have my camera. We should do a.
Okay, you can do this.
Of course I can. Pharmacy content. I don't really know what. So I don't ever go to the hospital. I don't know what. I don't even know the first questions to ask. But not only that, I don't have my GoPro with me. So
Let's do a pharmacy.
remember, when I shoot these live streams, I don't ever expect anyone's gonna watch these after they're live, and they're just kind of a bonus.
Just got a tree here.
We should have just picked this.
Or that one.
Like we should have just picked that one, and then we could have decorated it.
See, I told you if it's like.
But see, when you say do a video, I don't have my GoPro. This is just a live stream, and it's in portrait mode, so I couldn't technically do a video of it because I do not upload any portrait videos.
There's another tree there.
Portrait style. Earl, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Earl.
What is that? Isn't there a TV show called something about like everyone hates Earl? No, everyone hates Chris. But isn't there something like something Earl or something?
About Earl.
Something about Earl.
No, that was a movie, I think. Earl.
I can do that, Elvis, but that takes 10 times the amount of time, and I don't want to use credit cards or debit cards online here. I had 2 cards that had bank frauds on them, so I walk by that place all the time, and it literally takes me 15 seconds, and I only need to do that once a month. Plus, it also helps me get more extra steps.
Music at the...
I love this Santa, man. I think you guys seen this Santa in my video the other day, but this Santa dances and everything. They have I think this is the best decorated Christmas scene in here. They're probably gonna be like, what the hell are you looking in my window for? But if you guys can see, that's the best decorated one. They have the Coca-Cola bear. Can you guys see the Coca-Cola bear? And then they have the tree.
Thank you.
Yep, come on. And then they have the Santa, and that Santa actually dances a little bit. I think there's one called My Name is Earl, but I think there's something else like something Earl or something about Earl. There is our nice, amazing building that we probably will be staying at. I need to make my decision actually probably in the next day, no longer than 2. So if I don't find something by tomorrow, we will probably stay here for another month. I'm not mad. I'm not mad if we stay here. This gives me everything I want. It would be nice to save $150 or so, but I'm definitely not mad or disappointed about staying here. It gives me everything I want, except for a little bit more money that I could be saving. When I say stay here, I mean stay at this apartment. I would love to save $150 to $200 going a couple blocks, or even going downstairs to maybe like the 20th floor and getting a 1-bedroom. But we just haven't found nothing yet, so I'm just not going to rush and jump to a conclusion and regret my decision. And remember, I don't have a security deposit here. Don't slip in my pocket. You're ready? See? They caught you. She was trying to slip it into my pocket, and then she was going to say, see, I gave it to you. You're caught red-handed.
No. No touching. That's assault.
Yeah, but like I said, everything happens for a reason. Plus, at that time, I didn't know.
Maybe I put the numbers all in and then I get out the one.
Uh-huh.
Then I'll let you.
But remember, I didn't know if I was going to stay. There was a possibility in September that I was either going to go to China. So if I made that decision with my luck, I would have found a security deposit. And then the next day I would have found out, oh, China, I'm leaving. Now I just lost my security deposit. Or it is our floor. Or I would have ended up going to the Philippines, because we were going to go to the Philippines in one of her home cities. And I was debating about staying there. But I didn't do that. So it wasn't the right time for that. I had too many unknowns at that time. It's not really about the laziness. It's about, if I would even love to go downstairs to a 1-bedroom. I found a great 1-bedroom, but like I was just telling Elvis, it was the wrong time. Now, if I found that place right now, I would pack up and we would go down there. And you'll see, we're gonna post this new apartment video tomorrow. We looked at 3 places today. There's one that was a 2-bedroom. I'm very interested to see what your guys' comments are gonna be about these three apartments that we just did today. Let me see.
You know what? The perfect song for you is "We Found Love in a Hopeless Place." We found love in a hopeless place. Kissy kissy will or no card. True.
So I'm really curious to see what you guys are gonna say about these 3 apartments that we just looked at.
You didn't even give me kissy kissy.
Fluffy, I read all those already.
I'm just reading.
Actually, the good thing about it is I probably wouldn't be packing. Somebody else would be packing.
Ooh. That's one
Fluffy,
reason.
what is this?
That's what they gave me.
Fluffy, this was up there.
No, I scratched it already. No, I did. I scratched it already. I scratched it. Are you gonna show them to scratch it?
No, because then some of these guys might take a picture and steal my data. We got some budget travelers like me. They'll steal my data and save the 100,000. So I do got my data. But I'm very curious to see what you guys are gonna say about these 3 apartments. We looked at one that was a 2-bedroom. Everything was kind of good about it except no elevator, a little bit farther from the beach, a little bit too expensive for being away from the beach. They didn't even have a couch, so the couch was just like hanging out down on the first floor that they said they'll get us a couch, but no elevator. And it was just a little bit too expensive. It would have been like 6 or 7 million in that area because it's not even on the beach. They wanted 8 million. It's not even on the beach. It's not even. It's technically probably more than 10 minutes away from the beach. Then we looked at a place today that was our cheapest option. It was 6.5 million, but it's on the first floor, and our view. We have a big window in the bedroom, and the view is of the next door neighbor's wall, like the outside of their apartment. So I asked them if they had a balcony, and they said we do, but it's not available. So I'm probably gonna pass on that one.
Like we stay there and then we wait for a few months that it would be available?
I'd rather stay here and then go there when that one's available rather than doing it the other way. And then we looked at another one. One of our viewers today, Mark, big thumbs up to Mark. I think he's from Australia. He showed us his place. His place was like 3 buildings down from where we looked today. Everything, I liked his balcony. He did have technically a separate living room, a washing machine in there, but it did have the huge glass wall and the glass divider. And you guys know, that's kind of a deal breaker to me, but I really liked his balcony, and his place was 6.9 million. So, nothing really stood out. I'm going to send a few messages to a couple more agents that I've been in contact for the past couple days. See if they have anything else. And then if they do, I'll go check it out tomorrow. And if not, then I guess we're extending for 1 more month here. But we will have at least 1 more apartment video coming up tomorrow. Or it should be uploaded tomorrow. If not, it'll be uploaded the next day. But I'm going to try to get it up tomorrow.
I really like the one that Mark showed. It was nice. He said 14 million. That was a good price for 14.
That would be like the equivalent of paying like 17 million. There we go. I'm not sure why it kicked me off. We were on Wi-Fi. There we go. I'm not sure why it kicked me off. We were on Wi-Fi. But I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, I'm really hoping to get them up tomorrow. If it won't go up tomorrow, I gotta get up early, like 4 o'clock in the morning to watch football. So I'm gonna try to do it after that. But if not, it'll probably be up the next day. Let me go back. I missed your guys's messages because it kind of froze on me. And I might, you know what I might do? I'm gonna test out a video podcast, maybe like a 20-minute one, tomorrow or the next day. So maybe you guys will get 2 videos from me tomorrow, or 1 in 1. Maybe you'll get 1 tomorrow and then 1 the next day. And then please let me know. Please leave a comment on the video podcast, whether I do it tomorrow or the next day, and let me know, should I keep doing them or are they kind of pointless? So once I get that up, let me know. Where's your new remote? So I have not. So I finally got the credit for the new controller. Sadly, I can't use it on anything on Shopee. I can only use it for the company that I bought it from, and it looks like they don't have the right controller for me, but there looks like there might be a solution that might work with their company. So I'm going to order that I was going to order it tomorrow, but I'm just worried that it's going to come and get delivered when we're in Hoi An. So I might have to wait like a day or 2 days before we go to Hoi An, because usually the delivery takes 2 to 3 days. So maybe a day before we go to Hoi An, I'm going to order the controller so that by the time we get back from Hoi An, the controller will probably be here. So hopefully that's what will happen.
J2J is asking, how did you find Diane? Must be a good catch.
Catch? What is she, fish? I'm not sure. So I'm leaning 2 different directions. I'm leaning kind of just towards a travel podcast, or I'm leaning towards maybe like a current events, like whatever the big story of the day is, that kind of is relatable. Like for example, like maybe like let's say there was a big typhoon or something coming to Vietnam. Maybe I'd talk about that or something. Or it could just be travel related. It could be like, hey man, this is my favorite 5 cities. It'll just be like a 20 or 30-minute podcast. It might do terrible. I have no clue. I enjoy doing podcasts because podcasts and video podcast would kind of be like the version of live streaming, except for I can upload it on a regular video, and maybe it'll do good. Maybe it will be just like what I'm doing right now, like right here, except for it'll be in landscape mode, and it'll only be like 20 minutes, and it'll be very focused. So maybe it'll do good, maybe it won't. Think if you plan it, will be great. Yeah. I have a feeling it's either going to do very good or terrible. I don't think it's going to be in the middle. So I think once I do one, I'll kind of have an idea of how good or not good it'll do. You're never going to get the city view. What do you mean with that? So I can go get a 1-bedroom downstairs with the city view. I've already seen 2 places downstairs on my previous apartment searches, and they had the same view, just lower.
Where's the pizza? It's done.
The only thing about kind of getting a little too far off topic that I'm kind of worried about is people say, you do a travel channel. Why are you talking about South Korea sports? Or why are you talking about football? Like people will say, you're a travel channel. Why are you doing that? Like, I don't know. Maybe some people will think that. We'll see. I have no clue. We'll just do it. It's a little bit easier. It's kind of, so my podcast is kind of going to be like a live stream that we do here, but condensed kind of on one topic. It'll be like 20 minutes. It'll be condensed. It'll be the landscape mode. And instead of just being a live stream, it'll be uploaded to one of my, like the video section. I do at one point in my life, I don't know if it's 1 month, 10 years, 6 years. At another point, I do plan on doing a second channel once I master my first. I don't want to be juggling too many plates at once. I don't want to try to be focusing on breaking this channel even and then distract myself from this channel and start something else. But I do eventually plan on doing a second channel. But as I mentioned before, my second channel it would probably be faceless, and it probably wouldn't be about travel. And I don't even think, I honestly don't, I think it'll be an anonymous channel. Like none of you guys will know that it's my channel. Like this channel will be me, and then my second channel will be, let's say like true life crimes. And maybe you guys might recognize me by my voice of narrating or something. But besides that, it'll not be tied anything to me. That's my thought process in it right now. But new channel won't come until at least I've been mastering the first channel and succeeding. Because even in my mind, my channel is not a success right now. I'm still not breaking even. So to me, my channel is not even a success or anything. It's just kind of a baby learning how to crawl. I'm not even standing up or walking yet. But I do plan on doing a second channel down the road sometime, maybe a year, maybe 2 years, maybe 6 months, no clue. But it will be a faceless channel, and it'll be maybe a wrestling channel. But it'll be just me narrating with videos. Maybe it'll be a true crime channel. So something like that, but I don't think anybody would know about my second channel. I would love to do interviews. We are going to try to do interviews before our neighbors leave, our Canadian neighbors. The problem with interviewing people, so I don't run into too many Americans here, and I would love to interview locals, but there's a language barrier. If this was in the Philippines, if you guys go back and look at my videos in the Philippines, I talked to a lot of locals out there, and that would have been awesome to do that in the Philippines, but I just didn't stay there long enough. Now, I've stayed here for a long time, but the problem is it's the language barrier. And actually, I don't think, have we ran into any American travelers? We almost never run into American travelers or even travelers that speak English. And when we do, I've asked a couple of people and they don't want to be on camera. So 99% of the problem is we don't run into Americans or people that really speak English. And then the 5 or 6% that we do don't want to be on camera. I met a really cool guy about a month ago. He was born in Vietnam, but then he moved to Canada for like his whole life, and he just came back here, and he had some good stories. I chatted with him at the same place we had the Tra Talk today. We talked for like 30 minutes, and he was just very nervous about being on camera. I was like, "Can I get you?" I wasn't even doing an interview with him at the time, and I was just talking to him, and I was like, "Can I get some B-roll?" And he was like, "No, no, please don't put me on." And then I ran into him again about 2 weeks ago, and he said, "Hey, man, I seen you again." I was like, "Hey, man, appreciate it." And I said, "Have you changed your mind? Would you like to do an interview? I would love to do an interview with you." He's, "No, no, no, man, I don't want to be on camera." So
It's
it do-
raining.
it doesn't have to be an American. No, it just has to be someone that could speak English.
Fluffy, it's raining.
It's raining, so it doesn't. I kind of, when I say Americans, unless I make it very specific, I kind of mean Western people that speak English. But I'm because the guys next door, they're Canadian. I'm going to interview them. So kind of sometimes I use the word Westerners and Americans kind of interchangeable. Like unless like earlier today I was like Americans, like travelers and stuff like this. It's kind of interchangeable. But as long as they speak English, I would love to do an interview with a local that speaks English, but we just don't run across that too much. And when we do, those people don't want to be on camera. I never heard of that channel. Never heard of that. It looks like it's raining outside.
It is. Good thing we went up.
Good thing we went 10 minutes ago. But for some reason, my internet's not working. If you guys can see, it's raining now. I never heard of him. A guy from Vietnam, but lived in the USA and came back and did a channel or something.
Oh, I heard of that.
I really wonder what my channel would have been like or turned into if I would have went to Ho Chi Minh and lived there in Ho Chi Minh. I would naturally assume my channel would be bigger and more popular, but I just can't go live in a place that I don't want to be in. I thought Da Nang is a big enough city. I mean, I guess, you know what, like, I have to be honest. The Philippines, I thought I was gonna kind of, I thought the Philippines was really gonna help my channel, and I'm very shocked it didn't. But then I'm equally happy and kind of shocked that Da Nang took to my videos. I have no clue why. I would think if out of Philippines and Vietnam, I would have thought my channel would have done a million times better in the Philippines, and it didn't. But for some reason, my channel did good in Vietnam. I have no clue why. I think it's break the
Look at
habit.
This guy, he's just interesting topic, but he doesn't get much view.
So remember we ran into the guy, what was his name? What was the guy's name that bought me the tacos? He had a very unique name. Man, I know someone in here remembers the name. His name was like, not Gunther, but it was something. The guy that bought me the tacos down at Chevy's Pub. Remember when I did the live stream and he talked to me for like an hour and he wrote a book and we talked about politics for like an hour? What was that guy's name?
Leaving the Philippines?
He told me he was going to do an interview with me, and I said, just leave me a message on any of my videos and I'll message you and we'll set something up. But he disappeared. Gerhardt, that was his name. Gerhardt disappeared on me. People kind of get weird when there's a camera around. I think they kind of think like you're up to something or you're gonna do something that like that they are not happy with. Gerhardt, that's his name. Gerhardt disappeared on me. Man, I really thought Gerhardt was gonna do the interview. Um, he talked to me he pulled me over and was like, "Hey man, come here, come sit over here and let me buy you dinner." And I said, "Hey man, let me do an interview." Yeah, 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 no problem. So literally my idea of doing an interview, I'm gonna ask these guys, I'm gonna say like just basic stuff like, hey, what got you to travel? When did you start traveling? Tell us about your backstory. I grew up in Canada and this and this and this. Why did you choose Danong? Oh, well, I like this. Can you tell us some stuff that you do or don't like about Danong? Okay. What do you do? What is your job or what allows you to travel? What is your next plan? Are you gonna stay in Vietnam? Or are you gonna go somewhere else? Like just basic stuff. Nothing crazy, just kind of their story and then just kind of leading up with follow questions. Yeah, I really was looking forward to doing an interview with Gerhardt. That was his name, Gerhardt. I've never known anyone named Gerhardt. Fluffy. It just went from 50 people to 10. Gerhardt. Have you guys ever known anyone with that name, Gerhardt?
Oh, my plant. Did you see my plant?
They don't want to see the plant. They just want to see the Christmas tree.
Can I mix the cheese with the meat? No.
I guess. She has moves. That's not moves. That was her. She has a twitching disease. She has convulsions. That's not moves. That's twitching. We still have leftovers. Look at that. We still probably have at least a full pizza to make. You're eating my bacon.
Your bacon.
Bell peppers, ground beef. Or how you say it, ground beep.
Ground beef.
She doesn't say ground beef, she says ground beep.
Beep.
Co-worker with a name plus it was in Germany. I did not know that. So I'm assuming Gerhardt must be a German name. So the two most interesting names that I've met here is Gerhardt and what was the other guy's name? Do you remember, Fluffy? Wolfgang. So thumbs up to Wolfgang if he's watching, but I think he goes by Hendrix. But I think his real name is Wolfgang.
Hand me the towel, please.
Oh, you got an ad. Wow, very surprising. Towel? That's crazy. I haven't heard of any people getting ads on here.
I used to get ads when I was doing when I was watching your live.
I'm not sure about the ads.
I have premium now, so I don't get ads.
You got premium?
Yeah.
Where did you get money? Where did you get money?
From you.
I don't have any money. I don't have any money.
Cheese.
You have what?
We don't have enough cheese.
Of course we have enough. What happened to the rest of the cheese?
This one is the only one.
No, it's not. You're not.
Yeah.
Don't make me get up.
Yes, well, I put the 2 packs of cheese here. This is the only
That's
one.
all we have?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, yeah. On your guys' laptops, you'll get them. So that's the only people that I've ever heard that will get commercials is people on laptops. But I never hear of anyone that's watching. I never hear of anyone watching on mobile that gets ads. It's only when they're on. I think someone said an iPad and a laptop, but I've never seen anybody tell me they've got an ad on a mobile phone. She can't be spending my money. I don't have any money. So you can't spend money. What do they say? You can't get blood out of a turnip? I think You're eating all the bacon.
What do you want me to do? Put the crumbs in the fridge?
Put the crumbs in the fridge.
Dessert time!
We just ate.
Huh? You keep talking, that's why you just ate.
That's what I get paid the big bucks for, to do the talking.
That's why at night you get gassy and fart.
That's you. You always say, what do you always say? Oh, I got a fart.
I'm gonna fart at you, Will.
William the Conqueror. What's up, buddy? Yeah, she probably cost me about $100 roughly. No extra charge on the rent, no extra charge.
Fluffy, we still have some lasagna.
Oh yeah, we still have lasagna too. So she doesn't cost me any money on the rent because the rent isn't based on people. The transportation isn't based on people. It's basically just food and sprinkled in with a little bit of entertainment. So it's probably about $100-ish, maybe at the most 150. But that's if we do a lot of stuff. But we don't really spend money on entertainment. Yogurt. It's something milk. Yogurt something milk. That's the name of the brand.
Dalat milk.
I see you're watching Canadian. Oh yeah. We used to watch his channel. What's his name? I forgot.
He's like, no, because his thumbnail says she's pregnant. So I think I don't know who's pregnant.
I'm bad with names. Like, even when most of the channels that I subscribe to, I know the names, but I'm so bad with names. But as soon as you guys tell me this guy's name, I'll say, oh yeah, that's it.
His name is Mike.
But I forgot. I haven't watched his channel in a while. Yeah. I was kind of surprised because he was living in Iloilo and he moved out of Iloilo because the place was too expensive. But then he ended up renting 2 apartments that cost him more than what he could have stayed in Iloilo for. So I was kind of surprised.
His wife is living in Iloilo, that's why.
No, because remember, he wanted to stay at that place in Iloilo, and the family was like, we want to charge you more. And then he was like, you know what? I'm going to go outside of Iloilo and go rent a cheaper apartment. Then he rented the cheaper apartment, but then he got 2 different apartments. And I was like, you could have just got one in Iloilo for cheaper.
Yeah, but the ex-wife now lives in Iloilo, that's why.
I actually watch a good amount of Philippines travel videos. I watch him. I watch Gio in the Philippines, who I know, I enjoy. Gio is a great guy. I know some of you guys always say stuff about him, but to me, he's always been great. I've actually done 2 videos with Gio. He should be coming out to Danong shortly, he said. We'll see if he makes it out here. I watch Calvin, which is Sunshine Shoulders. So I watch Sunshine Shoulders. I watch Filipina P. And then we watch, I forgot the other guy's name. I know you guys probably know him. Beba Rooney. Who's Beba Rooney? I always forget his name. Something guy. The guy or...
The real guy? The regular guy?
Regular guy. That guy, man. He just... No. It's called Regular Guy. I couldn't really stand him from the start. He just always irked me. But he's kind of grown on me. Like, I don't know if I like him or not, but I still watch him a lot. Scotty, that's his name. But his name of his channel is The Regular Guy. I just know so many people in real life just like him. Here's what I don't understand. He gets so many views. He does exactly like what I'm talking about right now. He'll just ramble on about a story. And he'll be like, hey, I met a girl in Cebu and we had this. And Key West Hammock Company. Oh, he retired. So the last time I watched him was, no. Because look, I'm looking right here. 2 weeks ago, right there. The thoughts about the life in the Philippines. So it looks like I haven't watched him in a while. But he went back to Canada or something. He said his dad had some issues. And then when he went to the USA, I was just coming back to the Philippines. That one's old, but well, he at least uploaded it 2 weeks ago. But so let me ask you guys this question. Anyone that watches his channel, probably Tim and William, you guys would probably know this question. So explain to me so I feel like I'm doing very similar to what he does. Except for he uploads his videos and he'll just have like background video and he'll be like, I met this girl in Cebu and I didn't know, but she had a husband and we talked for 2 weeks and I eventually found out she was pregnant. And then I moved on and I had a great time. Like, what is his stories or what? Because so he'll get 37,000 views on a video and he's got 62,000 people. So what is so much more interesting about his stories than like the stories that I tell you guys? Drama. A month. So what is your guys' advice to me, to someone that doesn't have drama? I don't drink, I don't have drama. So if I want to be like those guys,
maybe I'll make drama.
So if I want to gain subscribers and get views like him, what do I do as a non-drinker and non-drama? Do I go cause drama? Like, there has to be another way. But man, you know what? He would go pick the worst, not the worst cities, but he would go rent like a $30 hotel and be like the size of a closet. I'm like, dude, I've been in the Philippines way less than you, and even I know how to find better apartments. And he'd just be like, hey, I'm in this tiny little shoebox for 2,000 pesos a night. And I'm like, I was renting 2-bedroom apartments for 2,500. So Elvis, why does he get donations and I don't? I don't understand. I would love to know what I'm missing from these guys. Create our journey or do something. We did that. We did that in the Philippines. I wish all you guys would please go check out my Philippines channel. Or not my Philippines channel, my Philippines videos. I landed this year and we went to Cebu, Manila, Makati. Did we go to Boracay? Yeah, we went to Boracay. No? We went to Dumaguete, we went to Bacolod, and my videos didn't do good. We're going to go to Hoi An Saturday. But I honestly, I hate to jinx myself, but I'm going to do at least 2 videos in Hoi An, uploaded videos, and I kind of feel like it's not going to do good. And then I'm going to say, hey guys, look, I traveled. Why didn't this video do good? And I don't know. I will agree with you guys. I think I mess up in this one aspect. So I think the aspect that I'm kind of stuck in that I need to break is when I go around and I like walk around, I kind of try to be a narrator of the scene. So when I walk, I'll say, hey, here's bread and butter. Here's the banh mi. I kind of should break from that instead of talking about, hey, there's a dog, and hey, this is bread and butter. We really like this place. What I should be doing is like, hey, you guys know one time I went to Cebu and we saw this really crazy lady, and man, this is a crazy story. So maybe, and rather than doing like a narration of what I'm seeing, I think maybe I do kind of find that I do that a little bit, because Babe Rooney just kind of like, he'll just have some random video of like the Philippines, like of a person walking down the street, and he'll be like, yeah, I met this girl, she was 19 and her dad really didn't like me. And then I think like I enjoy this. I love listening to people's story. Like what most people consider boring, I always love listening to stories. But then I'm like, how does this guy have 60,000 views? All he's doing is just talking about like some random girl that he met, and for some reason it works. Different rest. I do that. So, well, I take it back. I do that. Like, if you've been watching the live streams the past week, Tim Nick, we have went to 5 different restaurants. We went to the pork chop place. We went to the Vietnamese local place. We went to Tam's. We went to the Thai restaurant, and we went to Bikini Bottoms. So in the past week, we've been to 5 different restaurants. Now, granted, it was on the live stream and not on an uploaded video, but we go to 5 restaurants or more a week. American viewers all about Philippine women, men watching before traveling. So then I guess I'm just kind of screwed. I'm screwed that I am not a drinker, and I'm screwed that I don't talk about women. I think that's the kind of unwritten statement that you guys are kind of hinting at. Like, I don't have drama, I don't drink, and I don't discuss like, hey, this is the best way to meet women. So I kind of think I'm already doomed as a travel channel, because I think of travel in a different way, and I think the real travel watchers are people that want to say like, oh man, go show the young women and talk about the women. I think that's what the travel viewers are trying to see. A boxing match with Fat and Broke would, I don't mind that at all. I don't want to sound like I'm the toughest guy in the world, but I don't think that guy would stand a chance with me. I think he's more talk, but I don't know. And I'm too damn old. I'm 42 years old. I mean, and in a country, I would never like to get in trouble in a country. You get deported. Didn't that, there was another, not retired. There's another Philippines guy that has the glasses, and he says like, his story's like, everybody tells a story, or everyone with a story. I think he got into a fight or something. They were trying to kick him out of Philippines. I think he was in Dumaguete. He was out there with them, and he wears glasses. He's an older guy. It's called like Everybody Working for You, or Everybody Has a Story. So Mark, so maybe I'm 100% wrong, Mark, but I would honestly, in my brain, I think people would be like, why the hell is this guy traveling and telling me about his sports reporting job? Or why the hell is this guy talking about his random trip in Cebu while he's showing me Dadong? Like, that's my opinion, but maybe you guys would love it. But just my general take on it, I would think you guys would be like, what the hell is this guy rambling about? Like, why is this dude just showing me some random video and talking about freaking getting screwed over in a Airbnb apartment with the landlord? No, you should say the dog attacked me. It's a mix of both, story and what you see. I think you need to take a side and stick it to the show. I think you need to take a side and stick it to a show passion about different subjects. I don't think people like watching people that sit on the fence. What do you mean by sit on the fence? Do them more in depth for the video. Like Sammy went for a walk the last 2 days. So, but in my mind, I kind of think, okay, so Sammy goes for a walk, right? But are you watching Sammy's travel to watch him walk? Or are you watching him for a travel video? So, if you guys enjoy the walking, then here's my question to you. Why do more people not watch my live streams when that's all we do on my live streams? 99% of the time is we walk around Danong. So if people love Sammy's video where he walks around, he gets views, then how come that same mindset of, wow, this guy walks around, I get to see stuff, how come that mindset doesn't transfer over to my live streams? How come the same people that watch Sammy walk for 10 or 12 minutes, how come they're like, man, you know what? I watched Sammy walk for 10 minutes, but this guy he walks for like an hour, and we see so much more. So in my mind, I would think my live stream should be doing so much more viewers than what they do, because I'm walking so much more. It's kind of like, hey man, I like to drink 1 shot, but guess what? Now he's got 2 shots. I'm not trying to be a violent person, man. I'm too old for that. He knows what works on his channel, but doesn't do it. Got to do things that people haven't thought of yet. I did. So I'm the only live streamer in Danong. Sammy doesn't live stream. Travis doesn't live stream. So I cornered the market in that category, right? I'm the only person that does in-person services. No one else does in-person services. Nobody, no other full-time YouTube Danong vlogger does live streams. So shouldn't that by default make, shouldn't all the Danong people be like, wow, that's the only person that does live streams is this Will Travels guy. So shouldn't that put me above other people as far as the live stream goes? But somehow it doesn't transfer to that. Got to do things that people haven't heard of yet. That's what I'm saying. So shouldn't I somehow, I would think my live stream should be doing great because I don't have any competition on live stream in Danong. I get it, J2J. Yeah, so that's kind of the thing. So people come in here and watch my live stream, then they're like, I think that's why people don't like my live stream because they're like, oh man, you need to do a real video on that. And I go to my uploaded videos. Everything's more structured and it's kind of simple and put together. But either people only watch my uploaded videos and they've never seen my live streams, or the opposite. They come see my live streams, they're like, this guy's so unorganized. Like, I don't understand. But I say, go watch both. My live stream is not really to gain viewers. My live stream is kind of to show you guys Danong. It's to kind of answer questions, and it's to kind of be like a bonus. He pointed out some new bakeries. He shows what places he ate at. I feel like I do that too. When I do those random unique ones, they don't work for me. So I showed you guys bread and butter. I showed you guys Bamboo Bob's. I showed you the Con Market. I show you guys, what other videos have I done? Oh, I showed you the off the street market. Whenever I do those videos, they bomb. They never do good. So how come my little tiny street market across from Moon Milk doesn't do good? I did a Moon Milk video that didn't do good. Bamboo Bob's didn't do good. Actually, Bamboo Bob's did all right. Bread and butter video doesn't do that good. So when I branch out and do those, my videos don't do good when I do that. You know what's kind of shocking is a lot of people, they tell me, I watch your channel, man. I like your stuff, but I don't watch other people's. And I'm kind of like, that's kind of weird because I'm like, shouldn't I have much more bigger following? Because I'm not going to brag, not being arrogant, but every time I've met people in person, they always say, I love your videos because you're so detailed and you're so specific and you get into points and you tell us exactly about the visa and you tell us this and you tell us this. And in my mind, I go, that's what I believe a channel should be about, is being very specific. And when you're done watching my video, you should feel like you know exactly how to fill out the visa. When you watch my video, you should know exactly how to go negotiate to get an apartment. That's at least my take on it. So the problem, so I don't think you heard before, Tim, not being a jerk or nothing, but this is a couple weeks ago. So the problem is, so I do these live streams, right? So it's a catch-22, Tim. So anyone that knows for a while, I hate doing portrait mode. I absolutely hate it with a passion. But when you do the live streams in the long form, like the landscape mode, YouTube punishes you. Not technically, but so if you do landscape mode, they will not. So I get 10 times less viewers. If I just switch the camera like this and I did live stream, I would get 10 times less views. And when you do it in portrait mode like this, YouTube will show much more people your videos, your live streams. And when people are scrolling on the YouTube shorts, they will place every live stream like in between. So people find me only when I'm doing portrait mode. So that's the first problem. So I can't take these portrait modes, like 7 or 10 minute clips, and then upload them, because then they're going to be in this horrible, horrible portrait mode. Now, if I switch the camera over landscape, I could take 7 to 10 minute excerpts out of those and upload them. I could do that. But the problem is when I'm doing those live streams, instead of having 22 people or 30 people in it, I would have 4 people, because YouTube doesn't push those kind of channels. So it's kind of like a catch-22. It's like I have to sacrifice something. When I do them this way, I do get more subscribers. I do get shown on YouTube Shorts, and I get much more views. But I can't edit this portrait mode out and upload it to a 7 or 10 minutes short because it just looks like crap in this mode. Now on the other side, I will lose way more views, get no extra subscribers, but I will be able to take that video and make it into a 7 or 10 minute short or 7 or 10 minute upload. So it's kind of like pick your poison. I think your channel is better than Sammy and it must be the algorithm. I think Sammy is great at what he does. Sammy just feels like when you watch him, he just feels like he's the most happiest person in the world and he just seems like the nicest guy. So if that's what people like, he's doing it 100%. I'm not trying to be negative or trying to be anything. He has me beat on charisma, on video, and all that. No doubt. No doubt. But I honestly, personally think that I'm kind of more detailed and very specific on my apartment videos and on my visa videos. That's what I feel that I'm better than him on. But interacting as a character and being warm and giving you that fuzzy feeling and being charming, he's got me beat on that, like, no doubt.
Vietnam.
What, Fluffy?
There's a guy named Will in Vietnam.
Check out Bisco. I think someone mentioned that person before.
He has 4 million.
Dustin Meat. I think I've heard that name, but I don't know who that is. You got to get the American time frame. I don't know what you mean by that. Maybe the doing lives at that. But the problem is when I used to do 2 live streams a day. I would do one earlier in the day for the Americans, and then I would do one at nighttime. Then you guys just bombard me and say, "You're doing too many live streams. Stop doing live streams. Stop doing live streams." So I said, "Okay, you know what? I'll cut back. I'll do one live stream, and I'll just go do that when I'm wrapping up the day and when I'm going to dinner. I'll just go do it at dinner time." So there's a lot that hasn't been covered with things to do in Da Nang. Yeah, I agree with that. The problem is the stuff like that usually costs money. So obviously everybody knows my channel is kind of limited by funds. So I have no clue of Sammy's situation, but I kind of don't think Sammy is a budget traveler or financially cautious, I guess you would say, or strapped. So he's able to do a lot more things than I am. I'm kind of working with what I can do. That's the problem. I'm not a drama guy. I've never been a drama guy, Mitzi. I don't drink. Now, maybe 10 years ago when I drank, maybe that was drama. That's why I said I missed the boat. 10 years ago, I should have done a YouTube channel 10 years ago, man. If you guys would have seen me back then 10 years ago, man, I would make Fat and Broke look like a priest. So I wish I would have done YouTube back then because that would have worked back then, but I didn't have no interest in YouTube back then. You should shoot videos of best burgers. I do that, but on live streams. So 2 issues on that, Dead Shark. So I do that on the live streams. The problem with doing that on an uploaded video is it's extremely hard to get 8 minutes worth of footage at one restaurant. So I know they do like best burgers, right? But you got to kind of think about it. So that means if you do best burgers, you got to do multiple places. So it's not like you're going to go eat a burger right now and then right after you're done, you go eat another burger and then eat another. You don't eat 3 burgers back to back. So most people will like do a burger today, then do a burger tomorrow, and then do a burger the next day, like 3 days. And then, so 1 is the time frame. That will kind of take like almost a week of shooting footage and editing and getting it up. 2, it's kind of like boils back to the same thing, like the budget issue. It's just hard for me to go splurge and go eat American food 3 days in a row on my budget. I'm not saying I couldn't, but it just kind of is really strapped for a video that may or may not do good. Declare myself going to China. Sadly, even though that kind of would be drama, I kind of feel like people will be like, good riddance, leave, like Elvis. Elvis would be like, oh, well, leave. I'm not going to watch the channel. I don't think it would really help me. I think it would just kind of turn people off and they wouldn't watch. You do live stream and I feel people don't have patience to watch. I understand that, but here's what I'm missing. So Dead Shark, please answer this because I would love your guys' take. So I understand that 1,000,000%, but here's what I don't understand. So you guys can't watch the whole live stream. I understand that. But why not just watch 12 minutes or 14, whatever you guys can watch, and then leave? Like, I don't get the idea of like, his live streamer's too long, so I'm just not going to watch none of it. Like, why not just watch whatever you can? And then when you're busy and you have to leave, you leave. Like, I don't understand the logic of his live streams are so long, so that's a bad thing because I don't get to watch all of it. Like, just like, it's like if someone gave me a huge pizza, right? I wouldn't say, the pizza you gave me is too big, I'm not going to eat it. I would just say, okay, I'm going to eat 4 slices out of it, and if I don't eat all of it, okay, there's leftover pizza. But I hear that from people. I hear people saying, your live streams are too long, we can't watch them all. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. Well, just watch whatever you can. And then if you have to go to work, go to work. But I don't understand how that's a negative or a bad thing. There's a lot of gold in your live stream, but they aren't packaged for viewers to find that gold. I kind of agree, but you guys got to understand this. When I do live streams, they're not. So I kind of think you guys are thinking that my live streams are supposed to be the same style of videos that my uploaded videos are, and they're not. I don't make money off of these live streams. I don't make money. This is just kind of like the icing on the cake. This is just the cherry on the top. So I'm not focused. So literally think of this as behind the scenes. So the perfect analogy was yesterday. When you watch a DVD, right? You watch the whole movie. Then at the end, they have like a deleted clips or they have the outtakes. Think of the live stream as that. The live stream is not to be informative like the uploaded channel. It's basically for you guys a chance to see the real raw life, the backstage, and ask me questions instantly. Think of it that way. Don't think of it like, hey, we're going to go watch his live streams and get all this great information. You will if you ask your questions, I'll answer them, but don't think of it in the same light as my upload. My uploaded videos take time. It's kind of like a woman. So a woman, right? So a woman wakes up in the morning, she doesn't look the same as she does when she has makeup, right? Really? This is when you wake up in the morning and you're not dressed up. There's no fanciness with this. This is just the raw, wake up out of bed type of chat. The uploaded videos are the polished stuff, like going out to the date, you're looking good, you got everything clean. So look at it that way. So let me clarify this, Tim. The live streams do not make me, so I think most live streams that I do make me like 20 or 30 cents. Even if I do like a 6-hour live stream, I make almost maybe pennies. The only way that I make live streams is if you guys send super chats in here, then my live stream does. But literally, I'll try to show it to you. Let me see if I can pull it back up. But if I do, so for example, when I do an uploaded video, right? Like when I did the Thanksgiving video or any uploaded 12-minute whatever video, right? That video will make me like, I don't know, I'll probably make 40 or 50 bucks a month on one video, roughly, right? But when I do a live stream, even if I do a 6-hour live stream, I get paid 27 cents. Like, because live streams, they just don't pay, like, let's say I make $6 per 1,000 on a regular video. I make like 1 cent per 1,000 views on a live stream. They pay you a huge disproportionate amount. So let's try to go look this up. Let's go look at my revenue, and then let's only go look at live streams. So if we look at live streams, so look, here we go. So if you look at these are my videos. So these are the uploaded videos, right? So this month, I've made $192 off of videos. If you go look at live streams, I make $2.44, and that's per 1,000 views. Now, if you go look at that, you will see. Let's go look. I made 200. Let's go do live streams, right? Watch this. You guys will be blown away. So this month, I made $29 off of the ads. I made $21 off of the super chats. So I literally make more money on the tips than the live streams. So if you look, I make nothing technically on these live streams. Let's see if you guys can see. Estimated revenue. Okay. Let me see. Why won't it sort it? Will it sort it? So like this one, look, this one was a 3-hour live stream. I made $2 on that. I made $1.85. I made $1.65 on 2 hours, 3 hours. And probably, honestly, if I dig deeper, those are probably tips. Those are not ads. So I make nothing on those. Everyone has their way. Please just try one thing. Set up another channel for your live streams. I just wouldn't do that, Mark. I hate to say it, but I don't want to put extra effort and start another channel for that. I'm either just going to, so worst case scenario, I'm just going to stop doing live streams, but I'm not going to open up another channel. I'll either just keep doing the live streams like this, or I'll just stop doing live streams. He makes another channel just for live streams. Yeah, I don't really agree with that. Here's the idea. Cover the crypto to cash. Shop nobody. I don't know. I didn't know about that. Maybe the only problem about that, Mitzi, a lot of these businesses, it's not like USA. They get very weird about doing video. So I wanted to do a video of going into the gold shop to do the conversion. So GS, when he got here, he wanted to convert his, no, it wasn't GS. It was Mateus. Mateus wanted to convert his currency from euros into VND, and they wouldn't let me bring a camera in there. So a lot of these videos, either people don't want to be on camera or they don't let me bring cameras in there. Be specific on shorter videos. Live streams have tons of great info. Good vibes, I do that. So all that great info is on my uploaded videos. So good vibes. If you guys are coming to get like knowledge, go look at my uploaded videos. Don't look at my live streams. So go to my actual real videos. So go here, right? Don't go to the live streams. Go to the videos. So go to the videos and then go find these 8 to 14 minute videos. Go find these videos like bargaining at the market, $300 apartments, the Costco of Vietnam, Thanksgiving in Vietnam, how to get a SIM card. Go look at those. That's going to be your traditional, straightforward, to the point, edited, structured videos. But don't expect that kind of stuff on a live stream. Like today, make a video for buying the data scratch card. Here's the problem with that one, good vibes. So here's what a lot of people don't understand. So I have to, this is the hamstring. I hate this about YouTube. So on YouTube, you have to make a video at least 8 minutes long. Now you might ask, why? Why do you have to make an 8-minute video? Because, so how you make money, so let me explain this. How you make money on YouTube, this is how you make money on YouTube by the ads, right? So if your video is less than 8 minutes long, if your video is like 7 minutes and 59 seconds, you will only get one commercial at the beginning of your video, and that's it. If you have a video that takes 8 minutes or more, you will get a commercial at the beginning, you will get a commercial at the middle, and you'll get a commercial at the end, at least. So when you do a 7 minute and 59 second video or shorter, you're only getting one tiny commercial in there, which means you're losing 66% of your revenue. So that makes it hard because there's so many ideas that I want to do, but it's extremely hard to go get the scratch card and talk about this for 8 minutes. You guys are going to be bored out of your mind by the time I have 7 minutes or 5 minutes of talking about the scratch card. You guys can say, this guy's just rambling on. He's just talking for 9 minutes about a scratch card. That's the problem. And that's YouTube's hamstringing YouTubers. A lot of people don't know that. They just say like, hey man, make a 4-minute video. Now, if I make that 4-minute video, I'm robbing myself of 66% of revenue that if I made that video 8 minutes or longer, I would have 3 or more commercials. That's how we get paid, by how many commercials are shown to you guys. So that's the problem. YouTube is kind of screwing us by that. They shouldn't put that limit of 8 minutes for the commercials on there. He could cover the bank account opening in VN, signing up to the Binance. I don't think they'll let me bring a camera into the bank. They wouldn't even let me bring it into the they wouldn't even let me bring the camera into the currency exchange place. Only thing you could do is spend with your QR code. How do you get new viewers the majority of time, through videos or live? Videos for sure. Videos for sure. But live streams, I do get a much more smaller. Uploaded videos for sure. Upload videos for sure. Use the live streams to cut out into. I tried to explain that, Mark. I can't, because we're in portrait mode. If I was in landscape mode, I could do it, but I'm in portrait mode. So when I'm in portrait, no one's gonna watch an 8-minute video in portrait mode. It looks terrible. It looks terrible. There's so much black screen around it. You guys are not gonna sit there and watch a portrait mode. Now you'll say, well, shoot it in landscape mode. I think I just explained it a couple of minutes ago. If I shoot it in landscape mode, I will have 90% less views on the live stream, and nobody will find me from the YouTube shorts. YouTube, once again, hamstrings YouTubers because they are trying to battle TikTok. So they want you to be in portrait mode on your live streams. So they reward you by doing a live stream in portrait mode, so that when people are watching YouTube shorts, so next time you guys go watch YouTube shorts, scroll through it, right? And every once in a while, you'll see a live stream. So people stumble onto my channel because they're going through YouTube shorts, and every once in a while they'll say, oh wow, a live stream, what is this? That's how people will meet me. If I turn the camera this way and I do a live stream where it looks good, landscape mode, I don't get shown on the YouTube shorts, and my views literally go from like 900 a live stream to about 100 or 200. So it sounds great, but it doesn't work that way in theory. You basically only get paid off of the views of and the live streams don't get that many views. Not only do they not get that many views, but so like, for example, when I go do an uploaded video, my CPM or my RPM is like $6 or $7 per thousand. When I do live streams, my CPM is like $1 per thousand. So if I get 1,000 views, maybe I make $1. Now, if I do an uploaded video and I get 1,000 views, I'll get like $7. So it's like 7 or 8 times higher. That video, I am gonna do that video. I was supposed to do that video a while ago, and I didn't do it. So completely 100% my fault on that one. But that video I was supposed to do last month. I take 100% responsibility on not doing that one. Passport, visa number, and this, gotcha. Elvis gave me the idea of the portrait mode. Actually, Elvis, I think, probably was the first person, but there was about 3 people. But the double-edged sword, Elvis, here's the double-edged sword. I can't take 8-minute segments out of the portrait mode and turn it into an uploaded video. That's the downside. So I'm damned if I do or damned if I don't. So I get more views and subscribers in this mode, which I hate, but I can't take 8-minute segments out and upload them. Like, I can't take the gems out of this 3-hour live stream and upload them as an upload. Whereas in landscape mode, I could. But the problem is, Elvis was in the live streams when I was doing them in landscape mode. We were getting no views and no subscribers, or very little views and very little subscribers. But the landscape mode looked great. Elvis said, stop doing it this way. Go to the portrait mode. You're going to get so much more views, which I did. But now I don't have the ability to trim out 8-minute segments and use those as uploaded videos. Answer that part though, Elvis. So what's your answer to me not being able to trim out 8-minute clips when we did it the old way? So back then I could have took out the great parts of the live stream and then uploaded those up as uploaded videos, right? When we're in this mode, I can't do it. I did. J2 Day. Elvis can back. I used to only do landscape. Elvis, please explain to him what happened. I only used to do landscape, only from the start. Elvis and two other people said, stop doing it that way. YouTube doesn't show your stuff. You need to go to portrait mode. And when we went to portrait mode, I got 8 times as many viewers and more subscribers, and they showed me on YouTube Shorts. So that's the catch 22, J2J. Landscape, it's great. I love landscape. I would love to go back to landscape, but I get 10 times less views, and I don't get showed on YouTube Shorts, and I don't get any subscribers from it. So that's the catch 22. Read right there, J2J. I mean, I didn't only have 5 views, but it's literally like when I did the landscape, I would get 100, maybe 200 views. And when I do these ones, I get 800, 1,000, sometimes over 1,000. So it's 8 times or more. So it's pick your poison. It looks great the other way. I agree 1,000%. But I wouldn't have as many subscribers and I wouldn't have as many views. I agree with Elvis in the aspect that it gets more views and potential subscribers, but it looks awful. It looks terrible this way, and I can't clip the segments out of it. What's up, Marcos? What's up, Marcos? So I never even thought about doing portrait mode until 3 weeks after doing them. I used to do everyday landscape modes. Every day I used to do landscape. Every time I used to do the live streams were in landscape. I loved it. It's 1,000% better. Not statistically, not for views, not for subscribers, but it looks way better. I will go to the gym to run, I guess. It just rained here too. So maybe what I'll do is maybe I'll do the podcast, and maybe if the podcast does good, maybe I'll stop doing the live streams. Maybe I'll just substitute the live streams for the podcast and kind of just do a daily podcast. Spurs versus Chelsea, man. My internet keeps cutting out. This is kind of weird. We usually have good data. We'll see. I still want to try it. Even if everyone thinks it'll flop, I want to try it. I'm going to try it at least once or twice. I'm kind of stubborn in that aspect. I want to see. If it does bad after once or twice, then I'll definitely stop. But I want to see. Because the problem is I have so much free time at when I wake up and when I go to bed. I have an hour or 2 hours of free time when I wake up and when I go to bed. It's not enough time to go out and shoot video or nothing like that. And I would like to do something with that free time, which sitting on my laptop, doing a video podcast of me chatting for 20 minutes, and then I wouldn't have to edit none of it at all, and then I upload it as a uploaded video would make so much sense. You need to do FaceTime for the boomer subs? I don't know what that means. I'm not sure what you mean. I feel like my channel is missing some kind of element. So you guys can't say that I'm not getting uploaded videos out enough. I'm averaging every 2 days, every 2.5 days, I'm averaging a new video. So you guys can't say it's a lack of getting videos out. You guys cannot say it's a lack of not doing live streams. But for some reason, none of this is exponentially growing my channel. It's still going at the same pace as when I would only get 2 videos out a week. It's still growing at the same pace as when I didn't do live streams. I'm putting in the work, but it's not showing, it's not growing in the extra effort. I don't know how to put it into words, but I didn't used to do live streams at all, never, until about maybe 2 months ago. and I'm still getting like as many subscribers and views as I did before the live streams. And then on the same boat, I only used to put out 1, maybe 2 videos out, uploaded videos out a week, and I'm still getting the same views and the same subscriber amounts as I was then. So all the extra work hasn't really been correlating to more. What better? I'm in the market for a 1-bedroom too, at least for another 2 days. If we don't find it by tomorrow, I think I'm just going to contact my landlord. Hey, can we pay for another month? So actually, you're going to see a new video, I think tomorrow. We just shot it today of 3 new 1-bedroom apartments. All I got to do is upload that. Well, all I got to do is edit it and then upload it. I want you. You guys know I always want the honest opinions. Why do you think me being the only live streamer in Da Nang? Why don't you think that really boosted my channel up? In my mind, I've cornered the market on live streams for Da Nang. No one else does it. So just naturally, my brain logically, shouldn't that have boosted my channel big time? I'm the only person in Da Nang that offers an in-person service to pick you up. But more importantly, I think Sammy doesn't do live streams. Travis doesn't do live streams. The Korean couple doesn't do live streams. So shouldn't I be getting some kind of extra boost in subscribers because of that? But I don't think I do. Not that I know of. I'm not sure. Maybe he does, but at least he doesn't advertise it, at least that I know of. But I know Sammy doesn't do live streams. I asked him, I said, Sammy, you ever do live streams? And he told me no. He said, I don't got time for live streams. I said, okay. But I only think as your background is the same most of the time if you're constantly moved to different locations. So I kind of feel we do. Now, this is probably why you guys feel it's the same, is because I do such long of live streams. Now, if I only did like a 15-minute live stream from like the chicken restaurant, and then the next day I only did 15 minutes from Bikini Bottoms, you guys would be like, damn, man, that guy moves around a lot. But I kind of think the long live streams, we end up back at the same place. So I kind of think that falsely kind of shows you like, some people are like, man, he's always at the same place, but I'm really not. We go to 5 restaurants every week. That's what we can do. The problem is, 1 is naturally my fault. When I get on a subject, I start talking about it for a while. And 2, I just feel like I love answering your guys' questions. Like, no, Sam, when I used to watch Sammy's videos, at first he was always wearing jerseys, but a lot of the newer stuff, he's always wearing the button-ups now. I do see him wearing the button-up shirts. Oh, and you know what? So here's my question. This was shocking to me. Elvis might be interested in this. Elvis, you might be able to tell me this, or Coconut Man is not in here. So can anyone tell me, since I'm the only live streamer here, first, that's the first question. Why do you think I didn't get a big boost from being the only live streamer in Da Nang? I think if Sammy would have been the only one that did it, I feel like Sammy's channel would have grown a lot. If Travis would have done a live stream daily, I feel like his channel would have grown. But for some reason, I feel like my channel didn't do that. And here's another thing. I didn't know this till one of our subscribers told us, but if you go look at Google, if you go look into Google and you go look up Da Nang Vietnam rentals, look at this. I was blown away. Some guy goes, man, did you notice on Google? And I said, no. He goes, go on Google and type in Da Nang Vietnam rentals. And I said, okay. So he said, scroll down, right. I'm hoping it's going to show up. Here it goes. So short videos, very first page on Google, right? Who is that? Who is that on the first page of Google? Oh shit, it's Will Travels, $15 studio. So I'm on the first page of Google whenever you search the topic of Da Nang Vietnam rentals, right? I'm about halfway down the page. I'm the very, very first shorts in whenever people look up Da Nang. I didn't pay nothing. I didn't even know it was there. I didn't pay nothing. I didn't even know this. So I'm apparently the first video. I didn't even know that. I did not know that. So when they click that, it takes them to my YouTube channel. But it doesn't look like it's done anything because I've looked for like my stats. My stats didn't go up or nothing in the past week or 2 weeks or nothing. So one of our subscribers, Richard, sent me a message. He goes, go look on Google. And I was like, for what? He goes, go type in Denong Rentals. And I was like, okay. So I looked it up, right? And I was like, I don't see anything. He goes, scroll down, scroll down. And I was like, okay. And he's like, keep going, keep going. I was like, I don't see anything, man. And he goes, look at where it says shorts. And I was like, I don't see anything. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you have a different thing. And then when I scroll down, he goes, right there, right there. And he goes, look, you're number 1. And I was like, oh, shit, I am. And then he goes, man, that's awesome, man. I can't believe it. And I go, yeah, that's great. But honestly, I haven't got any more subscribers or views. Because if you look, we'll go look. So I don't know how long I've been on there for, right? But if we go just look stats wise, look. Let's look at my subscribers. So much subscribers in the past. Let's just look at the past 28 days, right? 28 days, I've gained 322. And you guys might say, oh, that's good. But let's go look at month to month. So November was my lowest month. My highest month was September. My second was October. December or November was my lowest. So here's what I don't understand. Where am I wrong in my thinking? I'm the only Denong live stream channel, and I'm on the first page of Google search. But that hasn't bumped me up at all any. Any suggestions or any idea why that is? In September, so September was my very, very first month of being monetized. I got monetized August 28th, right? So honestly, in my opinion, I think YouTube injected the steroids into me right when I got monetized, and I think they just pumped the hell out of my videos. That's what I think for September. But October, I slightly dropped in October, but I was doing the same videos. November, I actually did a good amount of apartment rentals. But if you guys look, it doesn't correlate. So I kind of feel like I'm off the algorithm. I think they boosted me a lot in August, September, October, and then it's slowly been going down. So, possibly J2J, but here's my thinking. That can't hurt me. That can only help me, right? So that can only help me. I wasn't on that in the past. That can't hurt me. And I'm on the only Denong live streamer. I would think that I would get some kind of more subscribers because if you look, November is the lowest month for me. So even with me doing live streams, more only person exclusive in Denong, and that it still caused me to have my lowest month ever. How does that make sense? So I'm on Google's first page and I'm the only live stream in Denong, but shockingly, when you add that up, it caused me to have my worst month ever. So I don't do shorts. I don't do shorts, Naz. I gave up shorts long time ago. I gave up shorts 6 months ago. That is the case, Kim, but that's what I'm doing. I get one new video out every 2 days. So I have never uploaded more videos than I ever have in my life than the past month and a half. So I'm doing that right now. So if you look, I'll show you this. I have never got more videos up quicker than now. So if you look, this is my highest rate of videos. So 1 month ago, in 30 days, I've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So in 30 days, or maybe even under 30 days, I have 12 videos up. I have never got videos up at that pace. So even before, when I had better months, I was only getting up maybe 5 or 6 or 7 videos in a month. As Danong grows and inflation gets more expensive. So basically, Mitzi, that means probably by the time I run out of money and I'm in China, then Sammy, Travis, those guys are going to benefit because then Danong is going to get popular and then I'm going to be gone. So ties back to my statement of I'm always either too early or too late. So what will happen is I'm not growing now, and then as soon as I leave and go to China, then Danong will blow up and then everyone's channels will start blowing up. Wouldn't be surprised if that happens. Like I said, that's my luck. 5 years, I'll be out of Danong. I can't imagine, not in a negative way, but I just can't imagine myself in Danong for 5 years. I could, but man, all my videos about food bomb. Watch this. Fluffy. Which are my worst videos when I do? About what subject?
Subject worst videos?
What views of my videos about what topics do very bad?
Market and food.
Market and food. So anytime I do markets and food, they bomb. They bomb. So I just kind of gave up on doing them. They bomb. They don't do good. I just uploaded a con market video yesterday, and it's like my 9th worst video out of 10 videos that I've done. I did the street market video about 3 weeks ago. Barely moved the needle. I've done plenty of $2 food reviews. I've done my food videos don't do good. For some reason, YouTube doesn't like me when I do food videos. They don't like me when I do market videos or food. I honestly feel like YouTube is boxing me in. My only videos that do good are apartments and visas. But here's what I don't understand. When Sammy does food videos, when Travis does food videos, they do well. So that's why I started doing food videos, because like, oh, what are these guys in Danong doing? And then I would see, oh, Sammy's doing he's doing Taco Tuesday. And I say, okay, let me go do a food video. Not a Taco Tuesday, but let me go do this. And then my channel would do terrible when I do food. And I go, that's weird. Then I say, oh, Travis did the Con Market. Travis did this market. Let me go do the Bach Mayan Market. And then it wouldn't do it. And I'd go, we're all in the same city. We get the same subscribers. But how come my videos... But then when I go do apartment videos and visa videos, those do good. We could. I'm not going to say it was exotic food, but we went and did this video. I'm not going to say it was exotic, but it was like, Fluffy, what did we eat at the market the other day when we sat down and you got the little egg stuff? Remember, it was like the fried eggs. This one. It was like with shrimp and eggs, and you got like 8 pieces. It was this one, the street market tour. But she ate these, and it didn't really...
So guys,
I have 7, so look at this way.
This is a street market.
750 views in 12 days. So we ate at this place. I'll show you guys.
Let's cross. So guys,
I'm not good on analytics, Naz. Maybe you can explain that a little better. And if that's the case, how do I take advantage of that? Like, it feels like they don't like me on any other videos besides visas and apartment rentals. Was this it? So I think this video was great. Like, we showed the local lady that sews. Like, to me, this is a much better than 750 views video. Like, I still don't understand. Like, a lot of these videos, I enjoy shooting them. And I'm like, right there, I'm talking to the lady that does the sewing and the repairing. And I'm like, man, this is great. And then I look and I get 750 views. That's like, I'm getting like 80 views a day. And I'm like, man, this is the real raw stuff. Like, I go here and bargain at the market. Like, this is good stuff to me. But for some reason, my viewers do not like this stuff. Look at this. So we went here and we made this, not made this food, but we shot this video, right? She got some traditional Vietnamese food. It was like shrimp, fried eggs and stuff, right? But you guys didn't like this video, or at least my subscribers didn't. So I don't understand. Like, I like to know what I do wrong so I can fix it. But I can't figure out what I'm doing wrong. That's the problem. Views the sub. So here's at least what I know. I do know that one positive ratio for me that I know for a fact is I make a lot of money per subscriber. So people say, man, you're only in your third month. You should only be making like $100. You should barely be making anything. My first month, 3 months ago that I got that I got monetized, I made $380. And then so at the time, I think I had 1,400 subscribers and I was making $380. And they were like, that's insane. You're making a lot. But I think my views to my subscribers have been dying down a lot. Let me show you. Let me show you guys. So a few months ago, I was just like killing on the, I was absolutely killing on the subscribers. Like 1 month, I got like 700 subscribers, I think, or something crazy. And then every month since then, it's been dying down. So let me show you guys. So the first month that I got monetized was September, right? So let's go put in September. So September, I had 600 subscribers in September, right? Like, wow, that's amazing. Remember, this is back when I was only getting 1 or 2 videos up a week, right? So let's take a look at subscribers. So subscribers, 615 in the month of September. Okay, let's go to October. October, okay, the slight drop down, 576. Okay. Now I started getting more videos up in October and November. Now watch, 576, 338. So it went from 576 to 338. So I'm like, wait a second, why? The first month that I got monetized, I was at 600. Last month, I was at 338. So I lost 44 or 45% how many I was getting the first month. So that's the only thing that I can come up with, is that somehow YouTube was extremely pushing me, and then it feels like YouTube's just not pushing me anymore. Because look, let's look at my views. So November, I had 58,000 views. This month is only 5 days in. So this month looks good for me. It does look good because this is only 6 days. So you got to prorate this as the term of 6 days. But let's go back up to October. October, I had 86,000 views. That's probably the most that I've had since I got monetized. And let's go up to September. So 86,000 in October and 54,000 in the first month, September. I know it keeps kicking me off too. So I don't know. Any of you guys that are amazing at analytics, maybe you guys can tell me what's going on.
What's going on? And I say, hey,
I kind of agree partially with you, Mark, but let me show you an example. I would kind of say that you're right in the aspect of when it comes to mentioning budget and dollar amounts in apartment videos. But look at this. Here, like this. What $20 gets you? only 2,000 views, right? So that's 3 weeks ago, 2,000 views. But now look, 4 days ago, I have the same amount of views on an apartment dollar amount. So that one for 3 weeks ago has the same amount of views as that one. Now watch, $2 food. Now watch. So if we go down to like $2 foods, let's show you. Is food in Danong cheap? That one's 2 months ago, only has 3,000 subscribers. Now look at this one. Right there. My market video. Danong Street Market. Eat like a local in Danong for only $2 a meal. 6 months ago, only 2,000 subscribers. So I kind of agree with you somewhat on the amounts. Like when I put like $10 apartments, like that does good, but it's only when it has to do with rentals. And that's kind of going back to my original statement that it feels like YouTube only pushes me on apartments and visas. It's like all the rest of my videos, like this one, look, $7 one-way train, like 400 views, $7 train, 2,000 views in 3, like these are budget videos. These are $7 train rides. Like nobody watches those. The only dollar in budget videos that people watch is apartments and my visa. So it's like YouTube doesn't push me when it comes to budget anything else besides that. Thousands, yes. But if you stretch that over 6 months of time, that means I'm only getting like 100 views a month.
Drink water.
Can you cut street food videos in less than 2 minutes and flood the zone with as many possibles per day or week? Can you say that again, Naz? So I can't do 2-minute videos. So I'm not sure if you were here, but what I said is I'm really shooting myself in the foot if I do a uploaded YouTube video for shorter than 8 minutes, because how it works is at the beginning of a video, YouTube plays a commercial, which is how I make money. Then at the middle of a video, they play a second commercial. At the end, they play a third commercial. That's only if you do an 8-minute or longer video. If I do a 2-minute video, it just shows one video at the beginning and nothing else. So I'm putting in the same effort, the same work, and I'm stealing 66% of my revenue. So short videos do not help me at all. Not necessarily. So I feel some reason that YouTube is extremely pushing me to only do apartments and visa videos, which I don't want to do. I don't mind doing them occasionally, but I'm not a real estate agent. I don't want to be a real estate agent. What I don't understand is how come I can't do, let's go look at Travis Travels. So Travis Travels is the biggest guy here, right? Travis Travels. I want to do videos like him. I want to do breakfast time in Vietnam. That's what I want to do, right? How to shop for groceries in Vietnam. This is the videos I want to do. I want to do all kinds. You got to go to Da Nang City for the best Vietnamese food. 2 meat eateries for vegan food. Like I want to do videos like that. I don't want to be boxed in. I don't want to be boxed in always having to do an apartment video. So I don't know. I don't want to just always do apartment videos. 1.6, look at this. Cost of living in Da Nang, Vietnam, world's cheapest country. 1.6 million views. I don't understand how does that have one? Let's go to my video. Let's go to my video. I have this exact same video. Tell me what's different about mine. I have a better budget than Travis. So let's go to this video. Oops. My channel. So look at this one. Where is my budget video? My budget video is right here. So look, here's my equivalent to Travis's budget video, right? Can you live for under $900 a month in Da Nang? 6,000 views in 3 months. So it's not terrible. That's decent, right? But look at this. He's got 1 million views. He's not even being specific. He's just saying cost of living in Da Nang, Vietnam, world's cheapest country. 1.6 million views, right? I come in cheaper than him, $900 a month. And then I did a very in-depth video. I show you guys all kinds of tips. We went into different places. I showed you guys how to pull out money at the ATM. All kinds of stuff. Changing titles. Maybe. So I will not say. So the only thing different between his video and mine, I'm guessing, but is this going to make a million view difference? So let's look. Maybe I will give you this. Maybe the thumbnail isn't good. I've never claimed to be a great thumbnail guy. So now, unless you're saying, oh, he's got his shirt off and he's on the beach, that's why. But is that really 1 million views worthy more of a better, more in-depth budget video? Like, for example, if that gets him a 1.6 million views, this should get me at least 30,000 views, 40,000 maybe, right? I just don't understand that. I have done the cheapest ones, and then they don't seem to work. So they do work, and they don't sometimes. Let me see. So we did this. Look at this. Perfect example. So how did this video should have done everything? Look, Da Nang, the cheapest beach city you ever knew to exist, right? And then I even did the clickbait. I put a girl in a thong that was on the beach. So girl on the thong on the beach. The word cheapest in the title. Guess what it did? 1.9 thousand views in over a month. Why did this bomb? This is classic clickbait in the sense that you get this and the cheapest. Now I covered all this stuff and it was all true, but I didn't even get 2,000 view. Didn't even get 2,000 views on that. And it has the word cheapest and it has the butt in the thumbnail. So why did this video do terrible? So how I do it, Naz, I go in, if you would have seen the live chat yesterday, I used Bing or Chat. No. I use Bing AI and I use vidIQ. So when I use vidIQ, it rates my SEO. So I use two different softwares. I use a vidIQ that ranks my keywords. It gives me suggestions. And I also use ChatGPT and Bing that helps me do that. So I don't know. When I put cheapest and I put a butt on there, you guys still don't watch the video. I missed some of your guys' messages. Lady loses bikini and bottom. So I did exactly what you said, Mark. I did put the word cheapest, which the word cheapest was in there, and then I have a clickbait butt. That should gave me thousands of views just on that alone, right? No. I only got 1.9 thousand views on that. I used the word cheapest. And I had a butt that was a real picture. It wasn't like I photoshopped it or got it from another thing. That was literally on the beach when I went there. Keywords, I do keywords. So actually, let me try to see if I can show you guys. I think I could probably go in here and show you guys. Why does my internet keep kicking me off? Let's go in here, maybe to analytics. Fluffy, is your internet working?
Yeah.
I've done it. I've updated a lot of my titles in the past, and I never ever noticed a difference. So let's actually go into that video and let's go take a look at the keywords. Man, my internet sucks right now. This is like one of the rare occasions that you guys see my internet working bad.
Maybe the landlord
So let's go try to take a look at the keywords. I think it'll show me here. Yeah, it will. So if you guys look, I use vidIQ, right? So here's my title. My title is ranked 85 on the SEO score. So this is good, right? And then let's go down here and let's go take a look at my keywords. My keywords are all ranked keywords. Look at this. So these are highly ranked keywords, extremely ranked. So there is no reason that this shouldn't be a lot higher. I go watch other people's videos. Like if we go onto Travis Travels channel and I go look at like one of his high viewing channels and I can actually see what keywords he used. Sometimes he only uses like 3 keywords and then he'll have a million. And I'm like, wait a second, the guy didn't even put all of the keywords in there. You guys can see I took up all the keywords that I could. 476 out of 500. So none of that is the issue. None of that is the issue. The keywords are in there. They're ranked. They're good, solid keywords, right? And then my title is ranked. So if you look, I get a 41 out of 50 on my SEO score. But more focus, I don't believe that though, because look at his title. This how focused is this? So let me know which one you guys think is better. So is cost of living in Da Nang / Vietnam, world's cheapest country, is that better? Or is living in Da Nang, can you live in Da Nang for under $900? Which one would you guys more be likely to click on? Which one? So let me show you guys. Where's it at? 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 Could have swore it was right here. Maybe it was there. Here we go. So tell me which title you guys would be more than likely to click on. Da Nang on a budget, living cost, living cost and monthly expenses revealed, right? And I get an SEO score of 90. And then my thumbnail title says, can you live here for under $900 a month, right? Or would you guys rather go click on Travis Travels video that says this? I missed it. I must have back page. But his said something like travel Da Nang, Vietnam, the world's cheapest country. I don't know, man. I can remember I've only been monetized for 3 months. I'm a rookie when it comes to I'm a big time rookie when it comes to using this. Like all the stuff that I'm learning is all on the fly. So I mean, put this up. So I'm learning this all on the fly. Like I'm literally teaching myself how to do keywords. I'm literally doing all this. Oh, there's one more thing I should have showed you guys. Let me see if I can find it. I stress about this because I really want the channel to do good. And I want to, I honestly feel like I'm doing something wrong. And I want to go like, oh, I get it now. I've been not doing this or this. But I look at these guys' channel and I'm like, I do this. I do this. You
You're so serious.
Of course I'm serious. Anytime I focus on things, I'm serious.
It's like you're so mad.
It's not I'm mad. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to figure this stuff out.
Pissed.
I'm not. I want to understand how things work. Whenever I put time and effort into things, I want them to be successful. I think this was it. So I think if you look here, inspiration, I think it's something like that. Analytics, that's what it's under. Analytics. So inspiration. So this is what YouTube is telling us in Da Nang what to push. So here's what they're looking for, right? So Da Nang is telling me this. They're saying, hey, Will, what people are looking for is life in Da Nang in Vietnam, which is exactly the video that I just did. Da Nang Vietnam apartments for rent, traveling in Vietnam. This is what YouTube is heavily pushing towards us. So if you look, that's what they're pushing, right? I'm doing these videos. So, and then I even go look at my audience. So I always look at my audience. I never thought I was going to have the audience that I have. So if you look, videos growing your audience. So if you guys look, my videos that are growing are the fastest ways to get a visa. So this is only in 90 days. I don't want this. I want this on lifetime. So if you guys look, the videos that are growing my audience are fastest way to get a new Vietnam visa.
They said you're not that good looking.
That's why I don't get on camera then. But then you guys want me. So here's my channel, who my audience watches. So you guys, my subscribers, watch Sammy, watch Travis. I don't know who Roaming Richard is, but someone has mentioned Big Time Bentley. And then it looks like, I didn't know Sammy. I guess Sammy has 3 channels now. So I never knew that. I know he told me he was going to do a German channel, but I guess he has 3.
Who's Bud and Sammy?
I'm not sure who Bud is. And then it's telling me what my audience watches, right? Exotic boutique hotels. I think that's Sammy. That's Sammy. So a lot of you guys are all watching Sammy and Travis, right? All my audience is watching that. So then I do videos just like them, and for some reason mine don't translate. So we literally all have the same audience. Like, you guys can see, I'm not making this up. What my audience, so you guys are my audience. You guys make up my audience. You guys are watching Bud and Sammy Travels, Da Nang Vietnam's Tour Town, 5 Scams That'll. You guys are watching these channels. So then I say, let me make videos like them. And then when I make videos like them, they don't do good. So I don't understand that. I don't know what you mean by dynamic. So obviously I can't change the fact that they've been doing it longer, right? I can't be better than them on who they are. But what I can do, which I try to do, is I try to be more detailed. I try to give you better information. I have to find my talent of beating them, right? I feel detailed, more specific, be more insightful, and try to do things better than them. And I feel, like I said, I don't care what anybody says. If they want to think I'm arrogant, I think I do more in-depth, detailed apartment and visa videos, and I'm very specific, and I give you guys the X's and the O's better than anybody in Da Nang on that aspect. Now, I'm not going to say I have better charisma than Sammy. I'm not going to say I don't wear the glasses and make a funny joke like Sammy. I'm not going to say that, but I'm going to say, if you closed your eyes and just listened to the video, you would learn more about visas and apartments and how to negotiate and the X's and the O's from my channels. That's my opinion. You guys can shoot me or say whatever you want, but honestly, everyone that comes up and talks to me, she'll back me up. Whenever people come and talk to me, they say, man, I watch your videos, man. Your apartment videos are so good, man. You're so detailed. I love how you talked about how you negotiate and you walk away. I love how you talk about this. Like, I get that. So I feel I beat them in that, but for some reason, it just doesn't translate to that as far as subscribers wise. So my audience, I love looking at my audience, right? So my largest audience comes from, obviously, the United States. So 30%, Vietnam makes up 11, Australia makes up 6, the Philippines makes up 4, and Canada only makes up 4.5% of my audience. And then if we look at my demographic, the largest percent is 45 to 54 years old. So basically my demographic is 35 years old to 65 years old. That's the meat. That's 65% of my audience, 35 to 65 years old. So that's why I kind of don't do the women videos. I don't do the women in the nightclubs, because 35 to 65 years old, They're kind of past that phase. I don't know if you mentioned, let me see if I'm behind on some messages. I guess they want to make sure you're more consistently good content. I don't know. Good vibes. Who do you mean they? Do you mean YouTube or do you mean the potential subscribers? Buffy, is your internet working again?
Yeah.
It is. We didn't even have dessert tonight. What does that mean?
Your dessert is there. Put it in the air fryer.
Maybe you just need to sit on the beach with your shirt off like Travis. I guess I just don't want to feel like a piece of me. Plus, yeah, but why YouTube has a new rule and Denong stuff must have 6 months history. I've been here for over 6 months. My videos are older than I've been doing my videos for 14 months. So my videos are older than 6 months. So that's not true. I've been here. I've been here since February of 2023. So I've been here for over a year. So I'm well past that stage. I think my first video, actually, I'll show you. I've been here for well over a year, so that can't be the case. Let's go here. Let's go take a look at one of my very first Denong video. I want to say it was like February of 2023. So that definitely isn't it. That's what's mind-boggling to me is I can't logically find the reason why my channel isn't getting bigger like these guys. And it's actually shockingly, if you want to be technical, my actual channel is growing less now than it did when it first got monetized. So here we go. Let's look at my first one. So if you guys look, this was my very, very first Denong video. And that is from a year ago. But let's see if that actually shows the upload date. It doesn't. I wish it showed the date. But it's over a year old. I'm guessing this was... You know what? I could probably... No, I can't. But it's well over a year. I think this is... around March of last year. But actually, that's... I thought that... So here's the thing, World Traveler. I kind of believe that a little bit. But when we were in the Philippines, even when I put my girlfriend in the video, it didn't cause the videos to go up or down. No effect. It is confusing. It was all based on content. You would be killing it. I hate that, but I agree with that. I agree. It's kind of like a backhanded compliment. It's like, hey man, you do the best content, but it doesn't transfer over to subscribers or growing. And it's like a compliment, but kind of a backhanded slam. It's like, I agree. You summed up exactly how I feel. I'm like, how can I get better? Like, I don't know what else I can do because I try to fill in the gaps of the other guys. Like, I watch Sammy's channel. Like, no doubt, Sammy is way more charismatic than me. He like when I just see him, I just feel like I know him. Even before I met him, I was like, oh man, this guy's outgoing. He's always got a smile and has his glasses on. You're like, this guy, he just looks like he's a famous guy. And you're just like, man, he's always smiling. He's always happy. So I can't beat him in that. Unless I wake up, like maybe I smack my brain and all of a sudden I have a different personality. But I can beat these guys because I notice I'm like, man, they're not talking about this. They're not talking about this.
You sound like you're complaining.
This is like how I learn things. So I go, you know what? I know they're not talking about the visa. They're not telling you how to negotiate. They're not telling you, hey, how to go rent an apartment. They're just saying like, hey, here's an apartment. Go check it out. Good deal. I'm saying, hey, go get on Facebook. Go walk away. That's the only power we have is to walk away. Or, hey, go on Lynn Visa's border run and go get on the leather bus. The leather seat bus, that's the better one. Go do that. Or go to Vinaphone. Go to Vinaphone because you get a better deal. You get 7 gigabytes instead of 5 gigabytes of data and you pay less. Like, These other guys, in my opinion, they don't do that, or at least not to the extent that I do. But see, I kind of don't want to do that either, World Traveler. I don't want to be clickbait. I want people to watch my channel and get what they came for. Like, if that's the case, like, my channel is a realistic channel. My channel is a budget travel channel. When I started, I wanted to be follow my path and you can live like me at this budget, and I'll show you how. Here, I'll show you how to do it. I don't want to be like fat and broke, like, hey guys, follow me because I drink beer and I get loud and obnoxious and I start screaming and I get into art. Like, I don't want to do that. Like, that's not what I signed up for YouTube about.
For me, I just feel like I don't think you have to be so. I don't think you have to be so focused on putting up your channel. I think what you just have to do is, I feel like you're so pressured, but I think you just have to do is concentrate and do what you want, and like feel like share what do you want people to share, but do not share what is you think that would aim you to, like, it would pressure you, like, okay, I'm gonna do this because this is what my I feel like those things pressure you. But I think what your heart or what do you really want to share in public or like online would be better to share. The I don't know how to express it, but it's like it's better to share things that are from the heart. Like, I'll share this because I think this would help more people. I'll share this because I think this is more what do you call this? This is more informative. This would help other people. It's like you're sharing because you wanted to help others. It's not sharing because you wanted to gain popularity or you wanted to gain more subscribers. I think people would watch you more if it's more natural and you're not doing it for the channel, but you're doing it for yourself and you wanted to share things for people. I think that would be more fun to watch, or fun to, because you're relaxed and just you're doing it because you wanted it. It's not doing it because you wanted to gain the channel, because you already have a channel, and well, like, it would just go with the flow. Like, if you think that people likes your channel and because it's informative, then do that, because I know that you like being like that. You like sharing and you like giving everything, every bite or every detail that you wanted, which is, that's you. You don't have to change anything, but you just have to go with the flow. It's like a free thing that you do in YouTube, but it doesn't have to be like a pressure.
When I do that, my videos do terrible, which means I'm spending lots of effort and then my videos don't do good. So it's like if you went and mopped the floor and you're like, man, look at how great this floor is mopped. And then I walk in with muddy shoes and you go, I just mopped the floor. And you go like, yeah, that's how I feel when I go put time and effort and I do a video that I want to do. Then I go, 90 views. Like,
Yeah,
you guys don't even like this video.
Okay, fine, but like you did an apartment video and it's like it's an informative video and people like that video.
Yeah, but all the videos that I enjoy doing or I get in depth, people don't watch it. Like the market that video, I had a good time doing the market video the other day. That video bombed. The Thanksgiving video, I enjoyed doing that. That bombed.
You know that the food video and market video doesn't really do good, but
That's what this whole conversation is about. Like when people are like, oh, go do some market videos, go do some food. And I say, when I do those, they bomb. And then people say, but I don't understand. I go, I don't either. Because when Sammy and Travis go do it in the same city, their videos of food do great. And then I go, I don't understand. That's what this whole conversation is. And then I go, the only time that my videos do good are when it's apartment or Visa. And that was the whole discussion is, why is my channel only doing good when it's those kind of videos? Oh my God, if I let her run the channel, I'll have negative subscribers. I'll owe you guys subscribers. But I told her that she should do a channel on her own, but she doesn't want to do it. So
I just don't have time to do it. Like,
oh,
well,
you're
I could
so
not
busy.
yeah, because I could not even do my. I mean, I can. The time that I have is like doing my work.
What about
and,
when you wake up and you start watching Netflix all day?
It's not. When I watch Netflix, as I'm doing work. It's just that I'm.
Why are you watching Netflix when you're doing work?
It's like white sound for me. That's all that.
No, because when I'm in there, I hear you go.
No, but that's chatting with my coworkers. It's not. It's not watching online. It's like just a white noise to me. Cause
Why does it have to be white?
I don't know. That's how they call it. Netflix noise. It's like I'm just used to when I'm working. I want the TV on.
Oh my
like,
God! Look at my freaking camera turned on.
I want some music because it feels like lonely working online, and I don't know. It's just sometimes I feel like I'm alone in this house because you're like inside and then doing your work inside and I'm outside.
I honestly, no joke. So it might sound arrogant. I believe in the channel too, but so I don't know how many of you guys. I'm sure most of you guys do because you guys come in. But I'm on a very very tight time frame because I came to Asia 9 months ago with all I had when I came here. I sold everything, got rid of everything in the USA, and I have 3 bags to my name, and I have 1 year of cost of living to make it before I run out of money. I don't have retirement. I don't have mom and daddy supporting me. I don't have nothing. So once that goes to 0, I'm done. So I'm on a race against the clock. But I honestly believe if I would have got monetized 6 months ago, or if I would have a year to build my channel from today, I do think my channel in a year would be at a good point. The problem is I don't have the luxury of time. I'm not going to say I'm broke, but I'm every day, every month that I do this channel and I don't break even, that's getting closer and closer. Remember, I came here in February with 1 year of cost of living. I budgeted really good and I'm probably a little bit ahead of that schedule. But I mean, this channel could only probably survive another 3 or 4 months if I'm not breaking even realistically financially. So that is now, if I just had a year and I was like, hey, all I got to do is wait a year and I have money, I wouldn't probably even be thinking a lot of these things. And I say, you know what, I'll give it a year, but I don't have a year. I have maybe 3 or 4 months. That's why the talk of going to China to teach English is in the picture. If I had a year of just building this channel and say, hey, mom, hey, dad, send me some money, man, support me. Or if I said, oh, man, let me dip into my retirement account. Like, I don't have none of that. So I need this channel to produce a lot faster than a lot of other people do. People say, oh, I'll just go back to the USA. I don't have a go back to the USA. I don't have I'll call my mom. My mom will say, oh, I'll call my dad. My dad will send me money. I don't have, I guess I'll go back to my old job. I'll go back to I don't have a safety net. That's it. So that's why maybe things are amplified on that level. Fluffy, they said, what do you do?
I work for a travel agency that's based in Oslo, so I edit their website. That's one thing I do, and then I do another job which is, well, I'm just freelance and online, but there's another job that I do for my cousin. It's like online shopping, so I do the entry of list of who shops, orders. I'm an order taker.
An order taker. Undertaker?
Order taker.
You're the Undertaker? I thought the Undertaker was a lot taller.
I'm order taker, but yeah, that's.
What did you do for a living in the USA? So I'm gonna try to. It's kind of a longest story, but I'm gonna make it quick. So technically, back from like 2012 to 2017, I worked for a medical company that repaired, removed, delivered, and mostly repaired hospital beds. I made decent money and I got lazy at the job. Luckily, this is why I said everything happens for a reason. Luckily, they downsized my department. We had two departments. If you guys know the Bay Area, one was in Richmond, one was in San Francisco. They got rid of the San Francisco department. So the two newest guys, which is technically me, even though I was there for like 7 years, all the rest of the people there for like 10, 15 years. So me and another guy got downsized, laid off, fired, whatever you want to call it. That led me to travel in 2019. So in 29, I got laid off or whatever you want to call it, and I said, you know what, man, I want to go travel. So I made a trip in Europe, 2019. I went to Europe for like 4 months. I went to 9 countries in Europe, and I went. I had a great time, and I was like, wow, man, I really enjoy traveling. I did that from April till July of 2019. I came back to the USA, right? I met a really cool travel buddy from Czech, from Pog. And before I left, he was like, you know what? I'm going to Asia down the end of the year. We should go travel. And I said, okay. So I went to go get this other job when I came back to the USA, right? And I thought I had it. I nailed everything. Didn't get it, right? So I was kind of depressed. I was kind of like, damn, man, I should have got that job. I said, you know what? I kind of want to go travel again. My travel buddy from Prague, he said, hey, man, I just booked a ticket to Asia. And I said, you know what? I'm going to go travel to Asia too. So I went to Asia. Long story short, I went to 6 countries in Asia, had a great time. I forgot to mention, I volunteered in Spain to teach English for a week. Had a great time doing it, taught adults, had a great time. And when I came back to the USA, people said, why are you volunteering? You can teach English and make money. And I was like, huh? Like, what do you mean? And they said, yeah, man, you can do it in person or you can do it online. And I was like, wow. So that was part of the reason I went to Asia, not only to travel, but I was going to go take a job in South Korea teaching English or in China. So long story short, I finished up the Asian trip at the end of 2019. I left China in November of 2019, just a travel trip. I did the Philippines, I did 6 other countries, Thailand, Vietnam, and I came back to the USA about 2 months before COVID hit. I was going to go teach English in China in 2020, but COVID hit, locked us down. So from 2020, actually from about 2018 or 2017, I actually on the side, even when I was working, I started trading stock options. So I sold stock options for like 5 years, 2017 to about 2021. And 2020, I just accidentally watched a YouTube channel and I seen the big hype back then was reselling, right? And I was like, no way does this. I was watching people like go to Goodwill, buy stuff, right? And then they were like, you just buy this for $7, you turn around online, you sell it for 50. And I was like, that doesn't work. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna try that. I know it's not gonna work. I tried it and it worked. So then from basically like 2020 to about 2023, I basically built from scratch an online reselling company. I would go out to thrift stores, I would go to Facebook Marketplace, I would buy broken or very cheap or free items. And then I'd clean them up, go store them. I had a huge storage unit. And basically, I was like a flipper. I would go buy things for cheap or get things for cheap, go put them in my storage unit, clean them up, take pictures of them, mostly sell them on eBay, Facebook. Did a few like local swap meets and stuff like that. But I made good money on my own. And at that point, I said, you know what? I'm never going to work for someone again. I can make this money on my own. Plus, I do trading stocks. Anyways, long story short, that took me to I was already teaching English for a Chinese company back in 2019. I did that. I came to Asia in 2022, and that's when I realized the online teaching market died. So when COVID happened, basically they dropped all the requirements. Used to be only Americans can teach. You had to have a bachelor's degree. And then because of COVID, there was a lack of teachers. So then they started hiring Russians and Philippines online. and that dropped the price. And then the second, or the hammer and the nail, the hammer, like the nail in the coffin, was China banned online teaching, which killed it. So in 2019, I used to make like $17 an hour to teach English online. And now, if you go look at those same companies, they're paying like $8 or $9 to teach. So that's kind of the story of how I got here. And I kind of mixed into that in 2023 is when I started a YouTube channel. And ever since then, I've just been kind of mixed in to trying to figure out how to make money online. And the only way that really succeeded for me out here in Asia, now in USA, I can go back and go start a reselling company again, and I know how to do that. I don't want to do the rat race. I can't stand living in the USA. It's miserable. It's depressing. But the one thing that I can't catch here is making money online. That's the toughest thing. The only thing that's actually finally made me money online was this YouTube channel, and that's the point that I'm at now, and that's basically the story. Long story. I try to make it as short as possible. I missed some of you guys' messages. Marcus, what's up? I agree. Things always work out. That's my statement. Everything happens for a reason. Your channel is just in a slump. But so I'm not necessarily upset about the slump. I just want to figure out why and how to fix it. So everyone that knows me knows I'm always the why guy. Like when something happens, I go like, why does it happen this way? Because I like to understand, and then I like to fix things. I want someone to say, it's your thumbnails, that's why. And I go like, oh. And they're like, your thumbnails are X, Y, and Z. That's why. Then I go like, oh, I get it now. Okay. But I'm rattling my brain and I can't come up with what I'm doing wrong. That's the part that bothers me. It's not necessarily that the channel isn't doing good, because honestly, if you ask myself, I never thought I was going to be monetized. I'm blown away still to this day. I'm blown away that I made $300 in my first month of monetization. I'm blown away with all this stuff. I'm blown away that I could do a live stream and 20 people or more are watching. I'm blown away. But when I look at, why is my channel declining? Why is it not going as it did in the first month? Shouldn't it be progressing? Like, then I have to look at, is the algorithm hurting me, or am I doing something wrong? And whatever it is, I want to figure that out and go like, oh, okay, I need to fix this. I'm kind of, I don't know if you guys, I know Kim, you probably don't watch football, but very in-depth football fans will know. Jim Harbaugh, who was the coach for the 49ers, he said this, and I believe this. He said, if I'm not getting better, I'm getting worse. And that's how I feel. Like no matter what stage I'm at, I always want to improve and get better. So the first month I made 320 or 300 whatever, and I had 600 subscribers that month. Every month I want to keep, even if it's 1% that I increase, I want to just keep getting better. And if I don't get better, then I'm like, what am I doing wrong? I need to fix it. I'm always in that boat. American football. So let me rephrase that. So I've just always been competitive in that nature. Like I never want to do worse than I did before. Even if you go ask my family, they'll say like, man, he used to get so upset if he lost a game of Nintendo against his brother. He would get so mad that he lost. And it's not like I got mad that I lost like a video game. I get mad like knowing, hey, I should have beat this person. I did everything. I don't understand why I lost. Like they even bought me a shirt. It said something like, they still talk about it, like, you know how your family always brings stuff like, back when you were 10, you did this, but they bought me a shirt and it said something like, I don't want to play. I don't want to play if I can't win. That was the shirt that they gave me. And that's exactly how I feel. That's why when you guys ask me questions that I don't know, I don't try to pretend. I don't say like, oh, well, I say, honestly, I'm not sure. Like when you guys ask me, TP Bank, VP Bank, you get your money back at the end of the month. And I go, I'm not going to say 100% because I went to TP and VP Bank and they've been out of cash. Other people confirm and say that it is, but I always make it clear I can't physically say it. That's how I am. But if I went to TP Bank and it worked, I would say, yes, guys, this is a fact. This is a fact. So if I don't know something, I tell you guys, like I say, like people said, how do I bring my pets out here? And I go, I honestly am not the right person to ask that. I could tell you that I do see people doing it, so I know it's possible, but I don't want to give you the wrong answer. So that's how I am. We call it soccer. It's always going to be soccer to me. When I hear football, football is Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, kicking a field goal, scoring a touchdown. That is football to me.
He didn't even drink water.
I drink Mirinda.
Sophie, stop doing that. They're
They're what?
You're showing my fatty legs.
Oh, so you're admitting you're fluffy.
It's not.
You just said it. I think I had enough rant for today. Like I said, I wish I got paid by the word. If I got paid by the word, I would be. I'm the Bill
No
Gates.
singing because I'm working.
We're at 4 hours and 57 minutes, I think, for this live stream. So we're gonna hit the 5 hour mark, and then I'm gonna wrap it up there. I'm kind of OCD when I see those numbers. Like, I don't want to end it at 4:58 or 4:59. I want to hit the 5 hours.
You haven't done your, like, before you end your video, you try to check your subs.
I do that. I've been doing that. That's the one thing I will admit. Everyone that knows me knows one thing in life I'll never be patient. I've never could be patient. I never can be patient. For me, patience makes no sense to me. Like, people say patience is a virtue, patience is a good thing, and I go, why? I go, I'd rather have it now than later. I don't benefit on waiting to get something. I just don't want to get into the clickbait stuff, World Traveler. Like, I want people to doing the women clickbait stuff is kind of like women that go put filters on their dating profiles, and then you meet them and you're like, wait a second, that's not you. There's nothing worse. I don't want people to click on my videos thinking they're going to see something, and they come on, they're like, why the hell? I want people to come and enjoy, even if it's only 2,000 people in the whole world that watch my videos. I want them to watch my videos because of the content. I don't want them to be duped or feel like, oh, we're gonna see some women in this video, and they're like, wait, there's no women. And we did that. World Traveler, did you see? I did a video. I did one thumbnail showing a girl in a thong down at the beach because it was actually really happening, and that was one of my worst viewed videos. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's called Danong Beach, the cheapest city you've never heard of, or something, about 2 months ago. If you see it, I mean, it's a thumbnail of a woman wearing a thong right there on the beach. Did terrible. Try play games in Jenga. We don't have any games. I have done live streams where I play retro Nintendo games, but people say like, oh, that's terrible. Like, so we'll get subscribers that'll come in. Like, we do Mario Brothers #1, Mario Brothers 3. We do, 1.9 views on that video, and that was the video. Maybe. I just kind of feel like it's not going to grow in time. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Maybe I'm just thinking that it's not going to grow in time before I end up leaving, and then it's going to be the what could have been. 1 point, no, I think it was long. So even though it says 1 month, it's probably closer. So anything from 1 month to 2 months will not say like 1 week, 1 month and 1 week. So it's almost closer to 2 months because she was gone. So almost in 2 months, it's only got 2,000 views, which means it's like getting 100 views a day. Like, if you go look at my last video, I have 2.3 thousand views in 3 days. So it's terrible. So it's more like 1.9 thousand views in 6 weeks, which is terrible. It's like that's a low ranking video for me. And that should be the best because that's my woman in a thong video thumbnail and it did terrible. Um I don't really have a set deadline. That's kind of the weird thing. But technically I do. So my ultimate deadline is running out of money, right? But I can't just sit here and drain my money and then do it. So the real kind of deadline is I need to make money, right? So it's either on this YouTube channel or it's go to teach English in China. Now that's where the deadline gets tricky because China is going to start up again. The semester's over. It's going to start late January, early February, which means if I'm going to go to China, I need to go late January, February and go that semester. Because if I pass on January, February, the next semester won't be until August, September, which means I will not be able to apply for another job and get a job in China if I pass now until August or September. And the real financial answer is I have financially enough money to last past January and February, yes, but I don't know if I have enough to last till August or September. So that's the dilemma or the catch-22 is I have enough to get to through this next few 5-6 months, but I'm going to be extremely cutting it close if I continue the channel, don't go to China, and then maybe in June or July, then I'm like, oh my God, now I'm even way low on money. And I'm like, oh, I can't even get a job in China now because it's still 3 months away from the next semester. So that's the real deadline. So it's kind of hard. Like I don't have a set deadline, but it's like if I don't take a China job for the end of January semester, then I won't get another opportunity to do that till August or September. So then that means I have to stay in Da Nang from now until August and hope that my money doesn't run out and then hope that I get a job in August or September. But that means for that situation to happen, that means I would have stayed in Da Nang from now till August. And then if I go teach in September, that means that I stayed here all the way till August. And obviously my channel still didn't break me even. And then I kind of wasted 8 months here. Technically I can teach online. The problem is, I mentioned it earlier, online pay is terrible. The online market died. So for example, 5 years ago, 2019, before COVID, I was getting paid almost $18 an hour to teach online for a Chinese company. That same company now pays $8. So online teaching is a dead field. It's not worth it. I would have to work full-time. I'd have to work a full-time job online, which is insane and miserable. And not only that, but even if you work for these online companies, you get very few hours. So 5 years later, after inflation skyrocketed, the only thing in the world that went down is online teaching pay. So 5 years ago, $17 an hour. Now it's more like $8 an hour. And that was 5 years ago. And that was pre-COVID, pre-inflation. So 60% of what they used to pay is gone now. And it's a dead industry. I'm in that same boat, world traveler. That's why I've been applying for jobs the past couple months in China. So I'm kind of doing this. I'm juggling. So I'm applying for China and waiting to get something as I'm kind of still trying to produce the channel. And so what I'm going to do, I've already mentioned this. Let's say I get a job tomorrow from China, right? I will accept and take the job. And then I won't have to go to like end of January. And what I was trying to do is wait till the very last minute. And let's say January 15th, all of a sudden my channel blows up. I start making money, right? At the last minute, I'll say, hey, China, man, something came up. I can't go. And I decline it. But I'm going to take the China job because then if January 15th or 20th or whatever comes and my channel's still not doing it, then I just say, okay, I already took the job in China. My channel didn't work out. Now I'm going to go. So I'm kind of to timing it because I'm doing like I'm going through the whole process of getting hired. I've done interviews with China. I've done all that. Um, and this is kind of my last ditch effort. Like that's why I do so many live streams. That's why I do all this because I know this is my last month-ish before I have to make that final decision. And I'm trying to give that last little push and that last little boost to try to see if the channel will work out in the next month or so. And then if it doesn't, then I just go, okay, I got the job in China and I'm just gonna go. And on the opposite, like I would rather stay here. Honestly, I'd rather stay here, make $700, $1,000 a month, and do my YouTube channel than go to China and make $4,000 a month, but work for them, work for a school, work for the man, work for anybody. So I would take a huge pay cut as long as I can break even and do my channel here. But that has to come. So that's been the plan for 3 or 4 months. I've been applying for jobs. I actually got 2 job offers back in September for the September through December semester, but I only have 4 cities that I'm willing to go to in China, and those cities didn't pop up. And then when they did, the other requirements weren't met, so I passed on that. Kim, the effort wouldn't be worth it though. That's the thing. So I would be literally killing myself, and I'm basically ripping myself off because I'm making 20% to go teach English online. If I'm gonna resort to teaching English, I'm just gonna go to China. And so in China, I'll make $4,000 a month free apartment. So I'll basically be pocketing 3,000 in savings of US dollars a month. That means after 1 year, I would have saved over $30,000 a year. Whereas, or I could do the same amount of effort, work online, and break even and not make any money and just basically break even. So if I'm going to put the time and the effort into it, I'm going to be a sellout or whatever you guys want to call it and go take the money. If I have to do teaching, I'm going to be hired by the most expensive place and take the money. Like I said, or I'll do a pay cut. I'll only make 800, 900. If I'm only going to make a little money, it's going to be by doing the YouTube channel, but I'm not going to do something that I don't want to do in online teaching and just break even. I'd rather just go put that same effort and make a lot of the money. That's why I have everything. All my documents are all ready. I think I've done 3 interviews in China, actually on Skype, because I'm sure you guys know, but they don't have Google. They're not supposed to have Google. And it's a lot stricter country, so they don't have WhatsApp and stuff like. Some of them have WhatsApp, but they don't have like Google Mail. I can't send them my teaching video through YouTube because the schools don't have YouTube. My plan would be if I go to China, I'm not gonna quit the channel. So I'm never 99%. I'm not gonna retire the channel or quit the channel, but the channel obviously would be much different because here I have 7 days a week, 365 days, 24 hours a day to dedicate to the channel. But if I go to China, first, the location is going to change. So it's going to be a complete different audience. I'm going to lose some subscribers here, Elvis and his buddies. But I'm going to gain some new subscribers that are only in China or only interested in that. But I am going to be working 5 days a week, Monday through Fridays. And then I'm going to obviously need 1 day off to just rest and relax. So 5 days a week of working, 1 day off of rest, and then probably Sundays I'll shoot 1 video and maybe edit it maybe in the same day. So that means I'll probably do 3 to 4 videos a month, but the channel as it is will not be a Vietnam channel, not be a travel channel. It would be something completely different. The live streams would definitely not be as often, and the videos won't be as often. So it wouldn't actually be retired, but it's not going to be the same. I know that. But it would be the greatest move for me financially probably ever. I've never had a job. So I might have made more money at other jobs, but I would never have saved as much money. So China's going to allow me to save like $3,000 a month because it's about $4,000 a month, and they give me a free apartment. So the only thing I'm paying for out there is they do tax you, so it's a small amount of tax, about $500 a month. And the only thing I'll be paying for is food, transportation, and entertainment. So basically I'm probably going to be spending less money in China than I do in Da Nang because I don't have a rent payment out there. So in 1 year I'll save $30,000. So my plan is if I do take China, I would go do 3 years in China, um, and walk away from China after 3 years with about $90,000 saved up. My financial problems would be way solved, but my channel would definitely be different and maybe be gone. I'd be 45 years old by the time coming back from that, and I don't even know if I would have the time or the motivation or the energy or the determination to even do a channel at that point. At that point, I might just say, hey, man, I have enough money. I'm just going to start an online business. I'm just going to trade stock options and I'm just going to travel. So that's why like these next few months are so crucial for my channel in that aspect. But I agree with so many other people. Like no matter what, everything happens for a reason. But what I don't want to do is I don't want to put the same effort into working. So people say, why don't you just go teach English in person in Da Nang? Go do that. And I go, listen, I would be working more hours a week in Da Nang. I would be working nights. I'd be working weekends. I would have no holiday pay. Like you get 2 months of holiday pay in the winter in China. You get a month in the summer. You make $4,000 a month and a free apartment. In Da Nang, they'll give you $1,200, maybe if you're lucky, $1,400 a month. No free apartment, working nights, working weekends. So I'm going to be doing more effort working in Da Nang than China, and I'm going to be ripping myself off of like $3,000 a month to do more work and more effort working in Vietnam for a school than China. So it makes no sense. It would be like Burger King will pay you $30 an hour. McDonald's will pay you 10. What are you guys going to choose? Well, I'm going to choose Burger. It's the same kind of work. Obviously, I'm going to take the higher paying job that pays way more. So, so many people have said that. Oh man, just go work in Da Nang. And I go, in theory, it sounds great. It sounds great, but it doesn't work that way because I'm ripping myself off of 80% of the pay, and I'm doing double the effort and time of work. So it doesn't make sense in that theory. But remember guys, I do offer, shameless plug, but it's also tied to this, shameless plug. I do offer an in-person service for anybody that's coming here. I basically pick you up at the airport. I get you, so you guys come back to your place. The transportation is provided in the service. I go take you to either convert your currency at one of these gold and jewelry places, or I take you to the best ATM to convert your money. The next, I check you into your hotel. I make sure no shady business goes down. You get checked into your hotel fine. The next day we go to a Vinaphone or a Viatel. I get you set up on your SIM card so you don't get ripped off at the airport. You don't have to worry about going, overpaying, getting screwed on that, getting a terrible deal. And then 3 days later, like what happened to me when I got one from the airport, 3 days later, my SIM card from the airport stopped working. I still had to go into Vinaphone in person. And then they said, oh, the airport didn't set you up correctly. They didn't register your passport. So I take care of all that. It's basically like a hold your hand service. I give you guys a tour of An Thuong, all the places you guys seen here. I show you where the markets are. I show you where to avoid. I show you where to go. I show you where the ATMs are, the moon milks, all that. I provide that service. So if I just probably got 2 to 4 services a month, actually I would break even without the YouTube revenue. I just started that service 1 month ago. If you guys were watching earlier, we ran into GS, Gustav. He was my very first person. He paid for the service. That was my very, very first service. And he wrote me a great review. I really appreciate it. That's why I love talking to him. I talk to him at least every few days. He always messages me, and I make sure everything's going good with him. And he's been to, I think he said almost 100 countries. And I was kind of shocked that he booked my service because I was like, man, you've been around. He said, I know, but man, people don't understand. You save so much people so much time. He's like, I could have probably came here and figured it out, but it would have took me time. It would have been stressful. I'd rather just pay you and you could show me everything and catch me up. Like he basically said, I've only been in Da Nang for a day, but you showed me. And now I feel like I've already been here for 2 months. You showed me every single thing that probably would have took me 3-4 months to learn. So I said, man, I get it. Okay, I appreciate it. He wrote me a nice long review. That's the service that I do. So if I get 2 to 4 of those per month, I would almost be breaking even just on that without the YouTube revenue. So I've had that service up for a little over 30 days. I had 2 last month. Maybe that picks up soon. That's why you guys see that ad in almost all my new videos. That's why you guys see my ad like on all my videos. That is it, and you can go book it right here. So if that picks up, or at least if maybe I get 2 or 3, and then the rest of the money is made on YouTube ads, I could break even, but I just don't know. I've only done it for a month, so I don't know if it's going to take off. If it's not, we're going to see. I will book it with you. Will be coming very. Oh, perfect. So if you do, I highly recommend. I just did 2 of these last night. So if you come in here, this part is absolutely free. So if any of you guys, not just you, Marcus, but if any of you guys are coming to Da Nang within 60 days, 45, 60 days, go. So the in-person service is right here. But also what I recommend, this is for anybody that's coming in 45 to 60 days, is a 30-minute video consultation. This service is free. I just did 2 of these last night for people that are coming out here. This is a 30-minute video consultation that you guys can book. And I will answer all your guys' questions that you guys have about coming here before. If you guys want to know about visas, if you want to know about what neighborhoods, if you want to know about how to book this or hotels, or should I book a hotel, should I book an apartment, book this. This is free for anybody coming out in the next 60 days. And then once you guys have this, if you guys want me to take care of everything, then you just go and book the in-person welcome service. This one is the paid service of me basically holding your hand, catching you up, making you guys understand exactly what's going on. This is a free consultation for the video consultation for 30 minutes. So any one of you guys, Marcus or anyone else on this live stream or on the replay, feel free to book that. Like I said, I just did 2 last night. I did one with a guy from Chicago, I think he was from. And the guy this morning was from Cameroon, Africa. So Patrick, that was his name. So big thumbs up to Patrick for doing the video chat. It looks like he's coming out mid-January. So he said he's gonna book, and he's coming out almost during TET. Are you able to do earlier during the day? I'm willing to do, if you contact me, I will do the 30-minute consultation or the in-person. I will do it practically anytime. Just contact me. Just contact me. Shoot me a message in any one of the videos and just let me know what works for you, and I'll do them. Before, I basically had those services open 24 hours a day, and there's been times, I think I did 1 or 2 paid consultations in the past, because I just dropped the video consultations I used to charge for. Now I only offer them for people that are coming out the next 60 days. But I think I did a consultation at like 4 o'clock in the morning because that was the only time someone could do them. So I will work with your schedule. Whatever it is, I will work with it. It's not a problem. Just contact me and then we'll figure something out. So that's not a problem. Yeah, just contact me and just let me know. 14th, which is, you'll be here on the 14th. We're going to Hoi An on the 15th, I think. But contact me and let's figure something out. I will figure out what to do. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll figure out something. Trust me. We'll figure out something. Yeah, we could figure out something. I'm sure we could figure out something. So just shoot me a message or do this. You can either book the 30-minute consultations 100% free, or send me any message on any of my videos. I read all my messages. So if you just find any of my videos and just click on it and just say, hey, this is Marcus. Remember we talked about me coming out there? And then I'll respond to you. I think even my YouTube has my email on it. So you can send me an email. You can do any of that. but we'll make it work. We'll figure out something. 14th. Wow, you're coming up quick. Please let me know. You did do your visa already or no? If you haven't done your visa, you're in a big time crunch. Sophie, Monpar, I always forget how to say his name. He hasn't been in here. He hasn't been telling me to drink my water. Maybe that's why I feel dehydrated. Okay, it's all done.
Get to drink water.
But you don't give me any water. Okay. Yeah, so just contact me. Shoot me a message either on any one of my videos or on my email, or book a 30-minute free consultation. It's right in my link. So if you just, actually, even right there. So if you look, there is my email. So if you go into my channel, my email is right there. And if not, either email me there or go down and book the free 30-minute consultation and we'll figure something out. But please go ahead and do that. And then, okay, should see it on your calendar. I haven't got anything yet. Oh, I probably did right now. Yep, I sure did. So let me just confirm it. You have it. Did you drop your phone, Fluffy? So you have the video consultation done for December 14th at 1 a.m. But are you landing in Da Nang December 14th, or are you just booking the consultation for the 14th? I am going to... You're landing on the 14th. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Was booking... Yeah, so it looks like... I think you booked it for the wrong time. Give me a second. Because I do see the email. Let me try to... If you can, try to... When would you want to do the video consultation? You definitely want to do the video consultation before you come out here. So if you want... Okay. So what I'm recommending, try to go book it again, but book it for a different date, and I'll cancel the first one once you book the second one. So try to do a consultation maybe in the next day or two. And then what I'll do is I'll approve, because right now I have to approve the second one. If you go book a new time now, for like maybe tomorrow or the next day, I'll approve that one, and then I'll reject the one that you just did. So we'll do that. Anyways, I think your email should be on there. I'll shoot you an email. I've already been on here for extra 23 minutes. I will email you shortly. We are going to wrap this up. I don't have any slots for the next days. Wait a second. That's crazy. I should. Maybe there's some kind of setting that I messed up.
English, Spanish.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I gotta fix that. So I'll fix that. Don't worry about it. I'll email. We'll take care of it, or as soon as I get off, because I'm about to get off anyways. Right now, it's late. It's already something. Chicken Dipper. If you met your younger self, what would you tell him? That's a great question. Very simple. I would probably recommend travel. I would do the blueprint. I would tell myself, if you're gonna go to college, because I graduated college, I almost don't think I should have went to college, but I would tell my old self, if you're gonna go to college, as soon as you're done with college, get out of college, get your bachelor's degree, go teach English in a foreign country, make money, save it up, come back when you're 25, 26 years old, start an online business, whatever you want to do, start an online business, and learn how to trade stock options. That would be the 3 things I told myself. If I knew, I didn't learn that until I was 37 years old. If I would have just known that at 22, 23, 24, I'd be retired by 30 years old easy. So that would be my answer to that question. That's a good question to end it on. So, big thumbs up to all you guys. Let's just check and see what kind of where we are on subscriber wise. I did all that, but I did it in the wrong order. So I graduated college. I didn't learn about stock options till I was 37 years old, and I didn't travel till I was 37 years old. No. I didn't learn about stock options till I was 35, and I didn't travel till I was 37. So I did that in the wrong way. Let's just check real quick on our quest for 3K subscribers before the end of the year. We are at 2,685 subscribers. So we are 315 subscribers away from 3,000 subscribers. Let's try to get there before the end of the year. Let's try to make that our New Year's resolution of hitting 3,000 subscribers before this year is up. So we're going to wrap it up. I will be shortly emailing you in a second, Marcus, and we're going to leave it at that. I think it's done raining outside. Danong is done with the rain for tonight. I'm going to go take a shower, and then I'm going to wrap it up, go to bed, because I am going to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'm going to go watch the 49ers probably stomp Phillips Chicago Bears. If I wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning and the 49ers lose, I'm going to be very, very disappointed. Not only that they lose, but that I woke up early to see that. So big thumbs up to all you guys. I appreciate it. Good afternoon, good night, good evening, whatever the hell you guys are at. Tip your waiters, tip your waitresses, and get the hell out of our living room. So happy travels.